controls. Oh boy. Okay. It's loud. Shh, I know. I love Ridge Racer Type 4 as much as the next guy, but Asian lady who can sound like she's a gospel revivalist, you can stop now. It's okay. Thank you, Battle Rock. Okay. All right. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back once again. This time we've been waiting for this for a couple of weeks now, but we have ourselves a brand new character. It's time to show off our brand new gal in the first place. It's Maya Cordelia. If you don't know her, that's okay, because most people haven't played Taimanin, Battle Garaga, Prison Battleship. It's certainly a niche title. Well, not that niche, because there's 4 games in the series. It's the alternative title for when Kagami was not immediately working on Taimanins. But how is everybody today? Certainly been one interesting weekend, to say the least. They dropped Maya on Thursday, and then I spent... Oh god, Maya, you're so loud. Kanji deshoka? Action Taimanin. Uh-oh. I was like, oh no, did it crash? Uh-oh, they didn't like that one. Yeah, oh my god, the game crashed. Thanks, Maya. It's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yes, close the program. I love it. I love it. No, we don't have Twitch anymore because I don't subscribe to the multi-stream service anymore. It's really expensive. No, well, there we go. We got a new title screen and everything. Of course, we've got cool old lady Kara, which I like a lot. I'm a big fan. I love Kara. Everybody knows that. Yes, this is obviously Kagami Classic right here. She's got the youthful eyes to denote that she is, you know, a younger woman. And then her liege, Alicia Viewstream, she is got the adult eyes with the very fierce look and everything. But more importantly, we have now completed the Saber Cycle. If you didn't notice, obviously, Ingrid is blue, Cool Mom over here is green, and Maya herself is red. Personally, Maya has been an experience in the entire day that I've spent with her. Obviously, you know, I've played enough of these characters to know when I can start seeing patterns and everything. But let's go see what Maya brings in store. There will certainly also be a video for her. I did the roughing this morning before I went to bed. And today, obviously, we're doing this, and I need to work on it afterwards. So I'll probably expect it on Sunday. But obviously, she's got all kinds of stuff. She's got... I love the cape. I wanted to make... what I wanted to do was I wanted to make her have Ingrid colors and everything. So I got out the custom colors, and I gave her, like, evil version of herself. And it turned out really, really well. I like it. Because all the fabric and stuff has proper shading effects. It doesn't have any metallic features, so it actually looks really good. Now she's evil Maya, which is awesome. She looks like she could be part of Nomad if she really wanted to. Obviously, her being from Prison Battleship, Lieri is a major character in the series. She's in just about all 3 the games, minus what is it, Academy. But obviously she gets to share with them. You can tell the difference between Naomi and Lieri by that Naomi wears standard edition stockings while Lieri wears lace ones. So it's very cool to say the least. I gave her the Vanta Black edition where she gets to look like one of the evil characters from I think one of the later titles and everything. So it's very cool. The only costume I don't have for her is obviously the negligee that comes with the $90 package. Boy howdy, that's painful to say the least. I wish you could give this hairstyle to other stuff, but well, that can't happen. Very good Secret Garden. Very good Secret Garden outfit. I like it a lot. We'll wear that with her too. She's got like a half a cape. It's like, what are you talking about, girl? Because she takes stuff from a White's outfit and puts that onto herself. She can wear it in purple and look like a big old grape. They didn't really explain that what you were going to get out of this in the first place, because inside the package itself for the regular version, the 45er, you get this. You get One Day Job Maya, and this is the Desire Shop costume. And it's like, okay. You obviously get the weapon, but it's like, they usually give you the bathrobe and everything like that. But I guess now they're going to change something like, okay, now you can have this. You can enjoy yourself and have the Desire costume so you can get around the points. When in reality, the points themselves here at the Gacha Desire shop, they're really, really important this time around, because now we have the addition of the LR rarity. And obviously there's been a few people that certainly have gotten to level 75 on the new gear. And boy, wow, let me tell you, those things are insane. Like, this one guy I see on the Twitter, he maxed out and out to 75 Ina's guns, and it's like, I think almost a 2 times increase in stats. It's pretty enormous. But it also takes, I think, 12 or 13 Demonites to do that. So it's effectively, you get a pretty substantial stat increase regardless. So even just going from like 60 to 65 is another like 2,000 or 3,000 points in stats. It's like almost an entire 5/5 weapon being put into it, and all you have to do is level it. And today we are going to level up one of them. We're going to choose somebody because it's an extremely expensive and time-consuming process to get these. But before that, let's go take a look what Maya brings to the table. You have 12 Demonites, 4 LR cubes to do it, and it's not fun. That's why it's now more important than ever to start picking those up from Total War, and obviously whenever events have them. Not to mention the Desire Shop right now, because there's a whole bunch of materials to start making those. I figured something like this would happen when they started introducing the ability for us to craft Demonites, because it's that's a thing that immediately raises skill levels without having to get the supporter or the weapon. So it's like doing that in the first place, yeah, that's going to be something huge on the horizon. And obviously LR is 100% there. This is obviously the ultimate in late life gacha situations, where the company is like, all right, we need to have them for a nice long treadmill again, so we need to create something that takes a lot of time to do, and that is LR rarity, because it's a massive stat gain, but it takes a very, very long time to do it, because you're time gated in multiple ways for it. You can't buy your way through it for the most part, because at least one of these things is like, for the supporter and the the weapons, they cost 3 Demonites. So it's like even the monthly Demonite pack is like not enough to do it. So it's effectively like, if you're gonna raise up a weapon or a supporter, it's the cost of 3 Demonites, which is like $60 a piece. So now you also have to be very, very careful about what you want to raise to UR or LR rarity. We'll talk about that in a moment. Let's finally get down to Maya. So obviously, Grillo's a suppress human. She's a big gal. She's a fun gal, to say the least. I took her all the way to 87 because, well, why not? Because she certainly deserves it, and she also needs it. I'm not gonna lie. It's been an adventure with Maya, and not in an endearing way. She's got pretty middle of the road stats. Miyasagi, which has all kinds of costumes and everything behind her, obviously surpasses that. But even then, she's still pretty middle of the road in stats. She's got okay HP. For an 87, it's like almost on the lower end of attack. Defense is like, eh. And even her criticals, it's like she still loses out to like obviously the critical powerhouses of Sakura and Aina. So, what have you there? She's but even then, it's like Aina. Anne Rose is obviously the immediate comparison to her. Ooh, she's an immediate comparison, and it's like Anne Rose is still the better choice, and we'll see why in the future. So look at her weapons. Obviously, if you have all your, your Ingrid gear, your Ragnarok gear, you can. Oh, my nose is all stuffed up. If you got all your Ingrid gear, your Ragnarok gear, you'll be fine, because it'll be just like, it'll help you get her started immediately. Like my Shigami Bashira that I've had since year 1, because I just get them from a shitload of tickets. There you go. This is actually a really good weapon for her because she has such high hit counts on everything. She can apply defense down like really, really easily. She also gets access to Blue Lightsaber, which is obviously the whole critical cycle for these weapons are absolutely goated. Fantastic stuff, and she really knows how to make some good use out of it. She just rips some heads off with it. Let's go to here. Go to Alicia. Oh, fantastic, because like her weapon is named Alicia. It's the imitation version of the Cordelia, but it's also named after Alicia Viewstream, the girl who couldn't make it there from the other one. My nose gets all stuffy because my deviated septum just keeps messing me up. But either way, this is one of the few weapons, this is like Rin's Gregorius, that has a cooldown reduction for skills, which is obviously a very, very strong concept. Very few things in the game modify cooldowns for skills. There's a lot of supporter stuff, which is what the new Azusa supporter is going to have. We'll talk about both of them more in a minute. But either way, it's like they're both. It's very good. It's actually a really, really solid weapon in the first place. But it sadly does not hold a candle to, because this is designed to be an imitation of Maya's weapon. Nanika. And if you didn't know already, Yukikaze, Clone Yukikaze, and Lily Ramses, Futaba Lily Ramses, they all share the same VA with Maya. I think it's like Urano Himea or something. I don't remember. But either way, it's like, yes, it is Yukikaze. This is Cordelia, the actual Cordelia used the actual weapon that she uses in the first place. It's obviously designed to be well worth what it's supposed to be. And because it's what is it? It procs her Swordmaster passive. It makes her Swordmaster stronger. It makes it hit more times to increase DPS, and it's just raw, power in general. Obviously, I'm not missing that because, well, I want to save all my stuff later on for when we have anniversary in October, because October anniversary is almost always going to have something that's like some weird thing that they drop, and it's like, okay, here you go. And congratulations on not having a bunch of resources for it. And I don't mind, because this is what I do. I like Cordelia. I actually like how she plays a lot, because she's just here's a little corn chip tip. She is effectively Azusa, but put onto a character from a different franchise. I love Azusa. She's one of my favorite characters in the game to play with. So putting her in there, just making her again is great. I'll show you. So she comes with, let's actually go to her passive. So when I was talking about with Cordelia, the Swordmaster passive is her finisher. She doesn't actually have one in the first place. It's built into her character. Typically, finishers, are lengthy animations, take a long time, and They range from very important to just total crap. So obviously Anne Rose has her finisher where she goes overhead, and previously she didn't have super armor with it. Now she does, and it's actually really, really important for her because it starts adding to stacks really quickly. Swordmaster for her, it procs after every skill. In fact, it procs in a lot of the recovery for skills, so she can actually get out of them and continue to deal damage. That's a very smart decision they did, and I really, really appreciate that. Because if they didn't put the ability to proc to proc it in the first place during an animation and waited until you have get a action again, that would make Maya very difficult to play and not worth it to use. Damn it. Oh, I knew I should have done this earlier. But also, this is a long, long animation. Especially when you have Cordelia equipped, it'll take almost 2 to 3 seconds. So you need to make her invulnerable during the attack itself. Because if you're not invulnerable, she'll actually take a ton of damage and probably die. In fact, in most cases, it's like when she finishes up Swordmaster and returns to her starting location, she's very vulnerable during it. It's like she doesn't have invincibility during the recovery of Swordmaster. So in the many, many hours I've spent trying to clear hard content with her, she gets totally fucked up and dies in many cases. That's more or less a strength thing, though, because it's like she certainly has the power to succeed. It's just that sometimes it's very, very dependent on her. Ah, jeez. Send that to the moon. Oh. Alright, gotta move my knife. Hello, Jeff. So obviously she's got, let's see, I actually had to like look at the pronunciation for this because it's trois estocade, which is triple thrust. Thankfully I managed to did that in the first place. It's very good. This is obviously a very good skill. You take this in every single capacity possible because it provides every single build that she does an accessible buff or debuff. And then she has a range special where it's like, activates. Oh, every time I see this, it's like it hurts my eyes because they managed to take, every time they finished the video, they didn't cut off the last 2 frames of the previous one they recorded. So it's like it just flashes that in front of you and it really annoys me. Because all they needed to do is in their editor just move the slider over just a few frames and it takes that part out. It's like, this is supposed to be your big collaboration character, guys. These are the sort of small mistakes I don't expect. Sorry, I gotta take some medication. Judgment Punish reduces speed of enemies. Orbital Slash, it's another universal skill. Range booster, speed down, defense boost. So we have green defense, utility piece that holds her down, modifier from melee to range, just like Asuka, but even better. Southern Cross is actually really good. This is the one of the dodge skills that I actually like because it doesn't put her closer and then it activates Swordmaster so she can actually come in, which is really nice. There's not a lot of times where you actually need to, do that, but it's worth it. It also gives her a redundant buff compared to Accelerated Sniper. Sword Barrier is also one of her ways she can heal. This is Unsurprisingly, there's a situation with this. This skill can't deal damage. It never will because it's not an attacking skill. Because it gives her, speed, defense, and super armor, which is very, very worthwhile on Maya because she gets hurt a lot. Because some orbital slash sniper, thoughty quintet, and especially sword waltz. These are all skills that have extended durations for their animations. If you get stuck in them, you're just kind of screwed. Especially with sword waltz, it's her longest animation, but it actually provides a ton of damage. So it's a very high risk, high reward maneuver, and you really want sword barrier there. Obviously, they managed to not give a second pass to this, and said restore HP by 10% of damage dealt. It's actually restore 10% of max HP because this skill can't deal damage. In fact, I'll show you. We'll go to sword barrier. Let's go to monster attack. Monster attack. Oh, that's right. It's red only. But you get the idea. It's the whole fact that's like you need to give it a once over there, guys. It doesn't really work that way. In fact, it can't. Put some just random ones on there. Ingrid. Shimotoka. Melt. Melt is actually really good supporter for her. Let me show you the way. Yeah, we did no damage. Nothing at all. And she still recovered all of her health. Activate. Maya, go! Yep, there you go. That obviously I have the what is it? The item that increases HP recovered from skills. So that makes it like 9,300 HP. All right, that's 10%. That's a little over 15% of my health. Very cool. No, what you're thinking of is her 81 skill, which is sword territory. Sword territory is fucking trash. Because it's a counterattack skill that, everybody knows how counterattacks work. You press it when you're in the recovery of your from getting hit, and you'll do something. The problem with this in the first place is that single thrust she does in the beginning, that's all you get. That little thrust, if it misses or you proc it from like a ranged hit or something, you're not going to get any healing. You don't, obviously, because it's based off of damage dealt. That's it. That's all the healing she's going to get. It's a skill that also does a ton of damage, but you need it to crit and you also need it to hit. Like, by God, I almost feel like the actual hitbox for the weapon itself is what they use off of it. It is so awful to hit this. Like, especially when you're in the tower, when you have like the 30% off and another 30% off racial stacked on top of it, it almost does like no damage, but it is a very good recovery. It's just so... They just need to make that hitbox a little bit bigger. Maybe they can make the hitbox, like as big as the orb that comes out of it. That would be really great because it would cause a lot less misses on it. Because let's keep going. So obviously Sword Waltz is, she sits there for the entire duration and gives a big smackdown on it. It's very good. You obviously will sit there for the entire duration of the skill. You can't get out of it, but you need to work hard and, make sure you don't get caught out using it because it's very easy to do so. Bait your enemies out and then just go in for the big kill. So obviously, let's take a closer look at some of these abilities. HP restoration, range booster, that's fine. Accelerated Sniper has a 20% booster, defense up, Attack range, that's fine. This one's obviously a one set, so you can take it anywhere. Southern Cross, a redundancy for accelerated sniper. Draw Estocades is a, well, that's a range boost. I think it's a, which one of these has the after it? HP. She really only, no, it's on Southern Cross. One of these has, wow. But yes, it is much better to use a healing supporter on her in the first place. It's you either go all in with damage on red with her, or you start building up certain healing supporters in blue to actually play her on it, because she shares a lot with Azusa. Her green being defensive, blue being control pieces like speed, making her slower enemies. Like, what is it? Slowing her enemies down and then speeding her up, and then red is all in for damage because it has two redundancies with Southern Cross and accelerated sniper. They'll just keep going up and above with each other. I'm trying to remember if there was like, is there any other ones that have that in the first place? No, because sword barrier doesn't actually deal give her a buff and damage. It just gives her defense and speed, which is very important regardless. Azusa does have the better healing though. That's the thing. So, but it's like these are the same ideas regardless. I wish it actually gave her the same thing in the first place. So then we'll go over to Miss Azusa herself. If I can find you. There she is. We go over to Azusa, who has, you know, Dragonfly Dance gives her a boost, Gale Slash gives a boost, Shadow Sprint gives a secondary boost. You do the 1, 2, 3, and then you go pop off with it. You run what is it? It's the double dodge skill, super sniper, and then use the big saber slash with Maya to do the same thing as her. You run 3 skills and that's it. And then the 4th would be something like that. But I go over here to Shikigami Mirror Image though, is that this is the counterattack that I really wanted them to use, because Azusa doesn't miss. She clearly teleports behind the enemy, which is amazing, and then stabs them in the back and then heals a 10% of her max HP after the attack. It's not scaled off of damage, which, because it's obviously a very powerful thing. But obviously that's the risk-reward sort of situation that you get with Maya. Both her and Azusa and Maya play very similarly to each other. They've got a range situation. They've got a lot of defense behind them. Their green is defense. Their blue is like an immobilization and control features, and then to make themselves faster. It's very simple, except Azusa does it better. And even then, they managed to give old girl over here the ability to, like, okay, that's not how it works. Congratulations. Give her a sword waltz. Either way, let's show her off what she looks like. Let's go to the arena. Because also at the same time, they gave us 10 more floors in the tower. Who's ready for that? Well, I am, because I like this stuff. So I got overzealous, and it's like, I want to see what we're up against on 141 to see if Maya was able to take it in the first place. She can't. And I was using Aina, I used Cool Mom, using other characters with it. It's like, okay, it's good. We'll show off what she looks like here. I think it's, there it is. This is the perfect one for it. So use orbital slash. I don't want sword territory, I want the barrier, because she's gonna need the healing. Let's use Southern Cross. Noble Savage. We'll use Pride of Cordelia to show off what it means to use that in the first place. And of course, give her some affinity. Saika also has one of the best crowd control abilities in the entire game. It's almost strictly better. I would almost say it's tied with Tentacle Mine because because Tentacle Mine's a speed down and defense down. Takeover is disarm. It doesn't provide a defense down, but it makes it so that enemies cannot act, which is huge. But obviously, Maya's affinities are really, really good. Honestly, she's good enough for this alone, because 10 at 5, 10 at 10, 10 at 15, 10 at 20. She has 40% built into her person. She makes things drop. Big money. Hey, let me change the colors. I don't like this purple. See, now we have good Yukikaze. Maya Cordelia. Oh, sorry, we're not doing a... I mean, the engaging Maya gameplay we've come to expect. I know, intense stuff, right? Iyane. See, when you start hitting the maximum amount of hits in this for the first place, it's like it takes like 3 seconds to do. So she can just sit through like entire like sections of bleed and just totally forget about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's getting hurt. I know, really engaging stuff. You can almost play it with one hand. Oops. Nope. Okay. That's what I thought. I knew that was gonna happen because it's like, oh fuck, I can't do that from here because I can't go into Sword Waltz because I'll immediately die. This is what I was looking for. I was like, oh, we need true estacades. We need melt Ardell Jargentum. I mean, Murasaki, yes, is the rough choice to go against because she can just armor straight through your moves. See, that's the best thing about this too, is you can use it as a dot. You can dodge stuff with it. Sometimes I wish I had 4 skill slots again because I used one of my Hebishika potions to see like what is she like with 4 slots. And the ability to run like both triple stab and also the waltz at the same time is really, really valuable. And also when she gets hit by a slow and she's in the middle of a Swordmaster, it makes the animation last longer, so she's invincible for the entire duration. And she's invincible during the entire duration, so you can do really stupid stuff with it. Galaxy Divider! But that's what I mean, it's like when it's the skills of recovery, like as soon as the recovery begins, or even before it actually happens, Maya will actually be able to do the skill in the first place. That's why Southern Cross actually works. You can also just like do stuff like that where you have go from behind. Don't even let triple stab hit. You just point it at a wall, and then Maya will actually go do damage. No, God, no! Get out of there! Uh-oh, the boys are back. Beautiful. Which is weird. You don't actually feel like this is Yukikaze's same VA. Obviously, you can do these a lot faster. You can do this a lot faster with different characters too. But she's very good at letting you chip in from a distance. Like you don't even need to have triple thrust hit. You just have to be within the general range of them. Have her activate the finisher, and then she just goes in like Taz the Tasmanian Devil. It's pretty great like that. What are today's challenge arena? Astaroth, Yukikaze, and Hebiko. I remember people talking about Hebiko, and it's actually really hard for her. Oh, it's because it's blue Hebiko, because, you know, that sucks. Because you need, it's the HP boost. It's what is it, HP restoration boost from here and here as well. So you need to have, you need to be using Octopus Sever all the time, because, what is it? The Ink Shield ability heals every half second. So you need to, so it'll max out those stacks. You need to get it off in order to do that in the first place. Oh man, it's a great day for it. Obviously, they put the +5 and the cost down because everybody needs to farm it now. I want to use different Maya. I want to use evil Maya so bad. I like this though. They have obviously Maya's original colors, and they have the perfectly apportioned version for Alicia Viewstream. You can take it off. You can put it off. I want evil Maya. See, there you go. Now Lena has competition. So we'll do this. Everybody's gonna get the Hell Knight clothes at this point. So what do you guys think of Maya so far then? Do you think she's going to be worth it, to say the least? When she's pretty much very... immediate carbon copy of, you know, of Azusa for the most part. Even then, Azusa's another copy of like of Rinko in certain aspects. See, that's the worst part about this, is that Maya isn't even that good, and she's like, she's a time-gated character. This is exactly how the other Anrose situation went, where it's you know, well, no, Anrose is much worse because Anrose is fucking terrible in some aspects. Maya is at least like a very good well-rounder, and you can do certain play styles with her right out of the box. Snowstorm. She always sounds like she has like something in her throat in more ways than one. Like her nose is always clogged up. Like she needs to blow her nose or something. Ragnarok, do you have a cold? I know you are cold, but it's like, do you have a cold? See, she thought that was funny. See, look. I got jokes. Got jokes for days from Jerry Seinfeld. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. They really made her cost 1,800 gems and then made her mid. She's in that nice state of affairs. It's like, what's our other paid character like? Well, she's an absolute powerhouse that obviously folds the meta to her will. And then you have our newest paid character, our newest hyper limited that's forever going to be paid until like gems hit or something. Oh yeah, she's just okay. Which kind of sucks. Because I would figure it's like, oh, they would learn. And then, no. She still loses out to my big brown elf. Miss Spooky Butt. Oh, that's what she says? Oh, I always thought it's like... I thought you were saying like rainstorm or something. No, she's actually saying maelstrom. Like, oh... Huh. That's new. Like all these years of hearing her just say like rainstorm, I'm like I can't get it out of my head. I'm like, what are you talking about that? Eleanor, what did you mean by this? Oh, that's right, you need a valid target. I love you, Eleanor. You've always been good since the very beginning. I can't wait until Eleanor gets a renewal, and she's gonna be even better. Absolutely one of my favorite characters to play in the entire game. She's honestly like a top 5 for me because she's so good. She does everything that oh, big drop, yes. She does everything that I need out of a character. Large AoE coverage, multi-hit, that actually has a ranged immunity. The healing, obviously, you know, is a shitty factor, but it's like I just don't play her in places where she needs to heal. How about that? I can't wait to get to the Taimanin and Kurenai portion of the retrospective. Kurenai's game is actually like really cool. I'm glad it finally got translated a few years ago because like finally people can understand like what's going on in it, because it's actually like really neat. Like after reading it like a few years ago, I was like, they really need to do more stuff with Kurenai. She 100% deserves more than what she has gotten like right now. It made getting Kurenai's renewal like really cool because they made her like really strong and actually integrated some portions of the VN into her. I'm like, this is great. I hope they do more stuff with her. I was very like kind of on her when I first started playing the game, but I was like, now that she's like, oh man, Kurenai, you're so cool. Oh, cool, another legacy ore, nice. Cool. All right, let's go do some events. She from the star. Can you believe it? It's also another. It's a snake weapon event, the 8th one actually. So who do we get? We get Azidaka, Matapadma, Elaptra, Elapatra. Okay. What is this? It's like some sort of mask effect. Oh, this is this is the Chaos Arena, and then this is the Principality of Cordelia. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is like when you try to make like a thumbnail for a video, and it's like you need to like blend 2 elements together, so you have to like mask one of them. Because this is like a smashed portion of like a VN background combined with another one as well. All right. Well, obviously we can't use you, Eleanor. We gotta use Maya. Oh man, I'll finally be able to replace one of my 3 girls from my Affinity Effect drop rate club. Obviously, Astaroth can't do that, and neither can Ina. I'm sorry, Eleanor. The cool lady from another dimension has 40% drop rate. You're gonna have to sit it out next to you know, the absolute goat Ina Titchester and spicy and cinnamon spicy. They've been doing more integration there, Jeff. Like they really thought, like, you know, let's put some more RPGX stuff in there. Oh yeah, Phantasma arrived in Taimanin Squad. And she's also good there too. Let's get started though. In the era where humanity began to venture into space, many planets within the solar system have been terraformed, and humanity's influence has spread throughout the entire solar system. Humanity's first steps into space naturally triggered a transformation in all humanity. And the growing appearance of these called spacenoids, who did not consider Earth their home, resulted in inevitable changes in ideology. It was a historical inevitability that the spacenoids launched a federal government, recognizing the sovereignty of each colonial planet in order to rectify the Earth-centric ideal of the past. Oh boy, this is just a retelling of the United States breaking away from European rule. Thus, the reunification of humanity was achieved, and decades passed. Despite the efforts of the people, the conflict between the spacenoids, who clung to the authority of the past, and the spacenoids, new ones, continued endlessly. Neo-Terra, which embraces Earth as the birthplace of humanity, believes that space should be managed by those who live there. New Solar wishes for autonomy by space colonies and colony planets, which are led by the planet Titan. And Cordelia is the third faction that follows right behind them in the first place. Cordelia is an artificial celestial city, standing as the largest fortress in the solar system at 56 kilometers in diameter. It's the Isolon Corridor. It's what is it? Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's Isolon Fortress. Although it is a small city-state with only a population of 3.5 million, it monopolizes the production and processing technologies of rare metal extracted only from the anchored star. I wonder where I've heard that before. And has succeeded in developing the Armored Cavalry, a humanoid mobile weapon with the armor capable of withstanding direct hits from main battleship cannons. I really wish I could show you the assets from Prison Battleship 2, because you can tell that's like the people at not Gramarye, but Lilith really love robots. It'll be in the video. I hope they show it in the event though, because the robots that they make for these are really cool. Because of this, they have gained military power that overwhelms Neoterra and New Solar, and have rapidly expanded their influence over humanity. The princess of the celestial city, Cordelia, is Maya Cordelia. Shocking, I know. As the daughter of the previous Archduke, she is considered the rightful successor to the title. Although she is called a genius due to her lineage and innate sensibilities, she also has earned the admiration of those around her, and the deep trust of the vast majority of Cordelia's citizens, through her continuous hard work and exemplary behavior. And currently, she is deployed into space to adjust and fine-tune her personal armored cavalry. Oh, they're not going to show it. They're not going to show it in the event. That sucks, because they're really, really cool. I will most certainly show that in the video, because that part of Maya is actually really, really cool. Maya is hardcore, to say the least. She kicks ass. Utilizing data gathered from past sorties, the final adjustments have just been applied. And this is Maya Cordelia. All armament tests complete for the Armored Cavalry Zex. Requesting permission to return to the battleship Tristan. This is Battleship Tristan. Confirmed. There seems to be a problem on the port side. Please stand by at your current location. Understood. Please take your time so you can prepare without rushing. Oh, she's so noble. After finishing her official report, Maya relaxes inside the cockpit of her personal armored cavalry Zex. Did something unexpected happen? Now that the work here is done, I just want to head back as soon as possible. Maya has just finished the live fire test, the latest Armored Core Zex, which has operated for the first time. Zwei has also delivered an excellent performance as a personal unit, but this sure is a next-generation machine after all. The incredible acceleration felt as if the craft were being propelled forward, delivering a sensation of speed nearly twice that of Maya's personal unit, the Zwei, thanks to enhanced performance of the fusion reactor and drivetrain. Feeling fatigued after finishing the test, she waited for the return order. She looked absent-mindedly at the dark space, twink stars, and flowing debris sped out before her eyes. What is that? Something strange entered her field of vision. It was fog? Fog in space. Now, it looks like fog to the bare eyes, but there is no way such a thing could happen, because this is space. It's a total vacuum. Tristan, do you copy? Tristan, I have confirmed fog. Can you observe it from your side too? Is she OP? No. Fog? Fog? Is that a space fog? We have confirmed its existence on our side as well. But this is strange. The data is a mess and can't be retrieved properly. Is it because of the distance? Understood. I will attempt to retrieve the data using Zex sensors. Maya attempts to communicate, but realized that the state of the machine was not normal. The sensors classified the fog as an unidentified monopoly, and the radar returns were equally erratic. Is there some kind of data corrupting radio waves in the space fog? I guess it's possible, since it is space phenomenon we've only heard rumors about. Maya knew of its existence through rumors, a fog in space that appears extremely rarely. And because of its appearance like a fog, it's called space fog, but in reality, what it really is has not been identified. It's considered an omen of unfortunate events among the space travelers, and there were also cases where battleships or transport ships were swallowed by the fog and lost contact. There had been no cases of the fog appearing near Cordelia, so naturally, this is her first time encountering it, or a sheltered lady in danger. Gulp, so this is the space fog. It really looks like fog is rolling in, out in space. Quality dialogue. Maya tries operating the radar and other equipment manually, but the machine could not retrieve detailed data. This is a rare opportunity. I want to at least get some information. Now with that, she moves closer, staying just within safe range at the edge of the fog. If anything happened, she thought Zex would be able to shake it off. Encountering unknown phenomenon during new machine testing. It's so cliche that I think my sister would laugh at it. Cracking a dark joke, as opposed to a light joke because it's in space. She worked the controls with a hint of nervousness. Though the controller felt deeply familiar, the gravity of the situation left the inside of her pilot suit drenched with sweat. After approaching the fog, she manually operates the sensors in an attempt to gather information again. This time, the state-of-the-art sensor mounted on Zex begins to collect information. I heard it was a rare phenomenon, but I don't see any particularly useful information. What? The range of the space fog has expanded. I was too distracted by data recovery that I made an elementary mistake. Yeah, Maya, it's called diffusion. Too focused on the monitor, she completely missed what was happening outside. Texting and driving. Maya immediately fired up Zek's boosters, attempting to break free from the shroud of the fog. But it vibrates again. When she turned her gaze to the machine's external monitor, there were fish with shapes she had never seen or heard of. Fish with shapes that she had never seen or heard of swimming. Dozens of creatures like fish or squid about 3 meters long, shimmering in eye-straining fluorescent colors, were swimming in outer space. They had tentacles growing out of their mouths, and they were emitting light beams from their tips, attacking the humanoid mobile weapon as if they recognized it as an enemy. Dude, it's the mind flayers. It's those little squid dudes from RPGX. What? Life forms confirmed within the space fog. How is this possible? Maya was certainly shaken. She has never seen, any creature that can survive and swim in outer space before. Being far smaller than the armored cavalry, the creature's attacks were no threat, so Maya keeps watching them, shaken. Oh, right. This is not the time to be sightseeing. I have to get out of the fog quickly. Maya recalled the situation she was in, and used the cavalry's arms to gently push the attacking creatures away. She wanted to avoid provoking them any further as she backtracked the way she had come. Or so she had thought. Wait, what's happening? The machine is being pulled! But as Maya tried to turn her back, a massive gravitational pull surges from within the fog, as if to seize her and drag her backwards. The force grips at Zekusi, pulling the humanoid machine and Maya towards the center of the fog. Oh, this is bad. I'm completely bound. Even with Zek's output, I can't escape. Maya immediately deploys the boosters, but even so, she can't escape. Not only that, but as time passes, the pull became stronger and stronger. In a place like this, I'm gonna die. Maya hurriedly pressed the emergency transmitter with all her might, and her existence completely vanishes from this world. Oh my god! Communication with Maya's units is lost! She's disappeared! Was she shot down? There's no traces of a combat. Could it be some kind of accident? Oh shit! Bro, find her no matter what. Form a search party right the fuck now! Oh! What is it now? The range of the space fog is gradually narrowing? It completely vanished. The space fog has completely disappeared. That doesn't make sense. What about Zex? What about Princess Maya? She's nowhere to be seen. How can that be? She is the princess of Cordelia. Search party, depart as soon as you're ready. Find Princess Maya no matter what. However, despite the desperate search that follows, not a single trace of Maya Cordelia was found. On that same day, the task force was conducting an operation to search a small city in Japan where an earthquake had recently occurred, at the request of Section 3. According to the data received from it, this area doesn't often experience earthquakes, but out of nowhere, a powerful localized earthquake had occurred. How does that go? It's an earthquake localized entirely in your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No. Due to this highly unnatural situation, they suspected there might be some other factors involved, so they deployed the task force to handle the case. Well, so there he is. There's this fucker again. It's a very peculiar situation. While investigating this situation, Fuma was clutching his pearls over a situation that could only be described that way. In terms of the damage, the earthquake only caused some property damage to the residents. Yeah, you could have chose a better visual there. But for some reason, after the earthquake occurs, rampant demonic beasts began to appear gradually from the location presumed to be the epicenter. The task force had already fought through several battles against them, successfully repelling the threat every single time. However, the demonic beasts were far too many, and they were severely short-handed with only the personnel they brought in for the investigation. Oh, dude, Emily! And Sheikah! The evacuation of the local residents is complete. Thank you. Please go and check again just in case. If there is anyone left behind, it'll be a big problem. Okay. Now how is it on the front lines? Has the number of demonic beasts decreased a bit? Yeah, bro. It seems like they were just observing this time too. Since Hebiko and Rinko are out there shouldn't be any problems this time either. Then that's a relief. For now, tell them not to reveal too many of our cards. If there is a mastermind present, it would be foolish to reveal all of our hand. Gotcha, bitch. Well, with numbers like these, using ninja art won't even be necessary with Rinko here. Hoo-wee. Looks like we'll get through today safely as well. What's going on, though? Why are rampaging demonic beasts suddenly swarming in like this? Did a gate connected to the demon realm appear somewhere due to the earthquake? However, no information in the data received from Section 3 indicated that. And there was more. Since yesterday, the mission objective changed from earthquake investigation to city blockade. Now the task force led by Fuma has to carry out patrols, evacuation, and beast neutralization for the entire city with a mere handful of members. Perhaps Section 3 and the people in the government were also shaken by the situation that gradually is getting worse. Oh, earthquake? Shaken? I see. I wonder if there's anyone who'd send us some reinforcements. Lesai. Even as he thought that, demon-related crimes are rising worldwide, making personnel shortages a common crisis across every nation. And Fuma was not the type of dreamer to imagine that he, a third party, would provide support for free, so the sighs that escapes his lift become heavier as the days went by. Now let's see, what are we gonna do about this? If it goes on like this, we'll be stuck in this region for months. Thinking that, he sighs again. The mission organized by the Japanese government was supposed to focus on surveying the city and heading to the epicenter to assess the damage. However, they were suddenly forced to contend with demonic beasts as well, and worse yet, only a handful of the task force members had been deployed for the investigation. Very short-handed, Section 3 provides them with the intelligence later on. And since then, this operation was now being treated as a top-secret mission with Section 3 as the main entity. If it involves demons, it's not easy to disclose information to the public. He was examining the information. Oh man, that's a lot. Undo something, be stuck in the region. They're doing it again. They keep reiterating the same stuff over and over. Now, where are these beasts coming from? If we find that out, we can at least end the battles. As time passed, Emily returned from her patrol, and so did Rinko, Hebiko, and Shikanosuke, who had gone out to neutralize the demonic beasts. The evacuation of the south is complete. The beast attack has also been brought to a temporary close. It was in the east this time. Yesterday it was the west. Where are these beasts coming from? Now, if we knew that, we could suppress the appearance point at once and at least put an end to the beast's attacks. At Fuma's words, everyone was tired. Since they didn't know the location, they could only take improvised measures every time. From the battles so far, I figured out that once we endure a wave, there's no attack for a while, so take this opportunity to rest. No, seriously, they aren't even that strong, but their numbers keep piling up. And a powerful entity like a high-ranking demon appears all of a sudden. Getting used to the weak demonic beast and letting our guard down would be dangerous. It's always best to stay on alert, but I mean, if we're constantly on alert, we're gonna get tired quickly. Here, take these energy supplement pills. Emily got that gas station rhino pills. Oh, it feels like it's seeping into my brain. Taking the pill that Emily, who doubles as a school nurse, has prepared for an occasions like this, they felt their fatigue suddenly melting away, even if their wounds remained unhealed. The expressions on Hebiko and the others softened, and they took a break in relief. After a rest, let's start today's investigation. Alright. But even when I try using Sona, it feels like the demonic beasts are appearing out of nowhere. It doesn't feel like there's a gate to the demon realm, but it's like they're being indiscriminately teleported to this area. If so, that means there's someone teleporting them. Okay. There's no dangerous research going on, no special ore to be discovered, nor any news of someone with any special abilities hiding. According to the report from 3, this place has always been extremely ordinary city. No sighting of demons or demonic beasts before, and people like Taimanins had never come here for missions. It really was just a regular old town. But thinking about it, why such an ordinary city was, well, being targeted so intensely was beginning to hurt his head. Now the top priority on our mission was to investigate the cause of the beast running wild. In case of emergency, if the task force falls into a dangerous situation, keep in mind to withdraw quickly using Rinko's Void Art. Thanks, Rinko. After repelling the demonic beast attack several times, Fuma and the task force arrived at the area of the city that had been closed off. This was the place where the demonic beasts were first spotted before they started attacking one after another, as they do now. Now Sheikah, scout the surroundings with your electric. Hebiko, guard Shikanosuke, Rinko, and Emily, please keep watch on the perimeter. Fuma gives orders and enters the city to investigate. There are no signs of people in this sealed-off city, but a faint, unsettling atmosphere lingers. Perhaps it was due to the long years this place sat abandoned, or the way a cold chill lingers like an unspoken threat. I feel something! It's coming this way with tremendous force! What a massive tremor. Oh, dude, tremors? I love that movie. There must be a ton of them. A moment later, Sheikah and Hebiko shouted while reporting their research results. It hasn't even been that long since the last wave. Are they survivors from the previous battles, or do they just take over these ruins as their new territory? Whichever it is, they're getting in the way of our investigation. It's time to cut them down. I'll leave the front line to you. Hebi and Sheikah, keep searching to see if there are any other more demons. I'll provide support, Rinko. That's reassuring. Then let's go. Tua estocado. I wish we got more Kara games. I mean, that's obviously what they tried to do, is make another spin-off series for, like, to make it in between Taimanin and stuff. Because we only have the one Kara the Bloodlord game, and that's it. And we obviously have 4 Kengoku Sankens. We got 4 Kengoku Sankens, baby. Everybody likes Lieri, and rightfully so. Me, I'm a Naomi gamer. I like Naomi a lot. Kira is actually much more tame, which is surprising to say the least. Cleanup complete. Now what about the rest? No signs of life, I guess. There are no moving demonic beasts either. Upon hearing that, Rinko shook the blood from her beloved sword and returns it to its scabbard. Emily also switched her equipment to standby mode and relaxes. Is this the first time you've seen Emily like in a story situation, like out here in the fields doing something for once? It's been a long time since she's actually done that. Oh, did you guys hear? There was there was a leak for DOA 7. They showed off some of the characters that were going to return and everything. I don't know if it's like a real leak or not, but it's like I saw it the other day and I was like, "Ooh, is this real? Is this really happening?" Like there's obviously, a couple of people, some special guests, but it's like they kind of burned their bridges when they kind of said, "Okay, for Dead or Alive 6 last round, you got to buy all your DLC again. Congratulations, they don't transfer." Anyways, the demonic beasts from earlier didn't look like they were actively attacking. They looked like they were running away from something. Fuma observes the battle situation and gets that feeling. It felt like we were just in the way as they ran in a straight line, fleeing from something. It felt like they attacked but not to kill us, but because we got in their way of escape. In their attack, I felt fear, not murderous intent. If that is the case, could there be something in the direction it was fleeing from? I don't know about that, but the situation is different from before. I think it's worth investigating. I agree, if we go on like this, the demonic beast's range of activity might expand toward the refugees. We have to improve the situation as soon as possible. After sharing the talk for a moment, they looked towards where Heavy Sheikah were gathered. There's something strange over there. What is that? Yeah, it feels like something is vibrating. What's going on? You two, can you give me a more specific report? I can't help it. I've never sensed anything like this before. What is this? Some kind of metal? But it's strange. Shikanosuke seems to be struggling to find the words that accurately describe the sensation. Hebiko was like Shikanosuke, looking more bewildered by the second and confused. If it's over there, and according to Section 3's intelligence, that's near the suspected epicenter, right? According to the information received via satellite, there shouldn't be anything there. If we trust Sheikah and Hebiko's senses, there might be something there that we can't be perceiving by the machines. At Emily's prediction, everybody held their breath. Can't be perceived by the machines. I hadn't considered that possibility yet. Right. If we've been putting it off because the demonic beast attacks, but it might be necessary to go to the epicenter and see with our own eyes.
Well, I don't really want to. I got a strange feeling about it.
Well, I'll trust Shikanosuke and their senses. That'd be dangerous, but we need to search deeper. Sword barrier should have been HP over time. Honestly, it's fine for what it is. It's just that it gets better the lower cooldown you have. So if you use Alicia, it gets that much better. So you can use it more often and get more healing out of it. It's like if they took like 1 second off its natural cooldown, it's like that would make it a little bit better. Because 10% of max HP is certainly worth it, since it already gives a defense boost, speed, and super armor. It's like it's a very good skill. It's just with how often she has to sit still for like some of her, even her generic attacks. It's like it needs a dot so she can play in attrition instead of having to rely on burst healing, because that would help her get through the chipping that comes in from like just other attacks. Also, guys, remember to message Gremory to update the description of that skill, because Sword Barrier doesn't deal damage. It never will. It needs to be 10% of max HP, not 10% of damage dealt. Dude, if you got Gasper voice, I would fucking laugh. I would laugh all the way to the bank with that, because that's hilarious. Oh look, it's the Ryumon Center from Taimanin Asagi 2, but they put it in orange. Oh, such a huge number, and we didn't notice this? That's what I'm saying. I get a strange feeling near the center part. Thanks to that, my electrical art isn't working at all. The closer we get, the stranger I feel. It doesn't feel like an ordinary earthquake happened here. Since the two people who specialize in searching are saying this, it's gotta be strange. And in front of Fuma and his squad, who were holding their breath, countless rampaging demonic beasts were gathered around the ruins in the epicenter. There was a massive number of them. The sheer volume was comparable to the demon invasion wave that they had suppressed before. Well, wait a minute. What's wrong, Sheikah? There's somebody there. It's a human, and they're still alive. They're wearing clothes I've never seen before, and they're fighting with a strangely shaped sword. Weird clothes and a sword? Does that mean it's a demon? It's a civilian who couldn't evacuate in time? Now, if it's a demon, there's a possibility that they're the cause of all this. But if they're at the center of such bloodthirsty demonic beasts, they're probably already. Since Shikanosuke said that they're alive, I'm going to believe it. We have to save them. Fuma said and immediately looked around to see if there was anything useful. But this place was a ruin. It's the epicenter of the earthquake and perhaps caught in considerable tremors. Buildings and constructs were all in a state of collapse. At this rate, we can't approach without being seen. Let's close the distance at once and launch a surprise attack. Rinko, you lead the charge. Sheikah, confuse him with electricity. And Emily, provide support. I'll go and save that person, so Hebiko, please provide cover. Leave it to me. I'll protect you for sure. There's no time. Let's move, everybody. And as soon as Fuma speaks up, Rinko, who had been steeling herself in the meantime, dashes out. A moment later, Shikanosuke charges electricity into animal forms and attacks the demonic beast as a diversion. And as Rinko engages in close combat, she's going to get a defense down, a special defense down. Shikanosuke's electrical animals rampages, and the demonic beasts begin to waver as they were attacked from their defenseless backs. Emily's gunfire instantly upgraded their confusion to absolute bewilderment. Hebiko, watch my back. No, I'm not a demon. I'm a suppressed human. Oh my god, she says she wants to suppress humans. We have to kill her. Leave it to me. I don't know. Maya is more than capable of handling this by herself. Boy, when they say it enhances the range of the third hit, it just makes it like this big square in front of her just blows up everybody. The skill is so good. Where's she from, guys? Oh, she from the star. Oh, get lost. Oh, that's a really good black. It's a black instant. 4 mana, destroy target creature. Seriously, they're surging out endlessly. As Rinko brandished her sword and threatened the demonic beast to drive them away, they realized they couldn't win and soon retreated. Beep beep. By the end, they were quite exhausted. What in the world is going on? Still, it's a relief that everyone is safe. There she is! There she is, everybody! It's Maya! Woo! Yeah, Maya, you got it, girl. Show us how it's done. NGH. Turning his head towards the woman he had shielded to keep her from getting caught up in the crossfire. You're caught up in the crossfire. He saw her stare warily at Fuma, or rather, the entire task force. Maya. We got a Arararagi. We have Maya. She doesn't look like a civilian. Oh, she's no civilian. Perhaps this was her first time seeing Taimanins fight. Information about Taimanins is managed by the government and hidden from the general public. Now, if that's the case, fighting in front of her makes things a bit complicated, but they still saved a life. Fuma thought he would have to write a letter of apology later, concluding that this incident couldn't be helped. Are you okay? You are safe now. Yes, looks like we can communicate. It appears so. If it's not too much to ask, could you tell us why you came to this city? Judging by this woman's equipment, she definitely didn't seem like a civilian. She may be an investigator from another country or a member of some organization. Now, it would be nice if she had some information.
I am Maya Cordelia, Princess of Cordelia, and as a matter of courtesy, I have revealed my identity. Would you also state your name for the sake of courtesy as well?
I've been watching a lot of Sherlock Holmes with Jeremy Brett. Let me tell you, you really feel like royalty watching that show. It's very regal. Oops, you're right. Well, I'm Fuma Kataro. These are Aishu Hebiko, Uehara Shikanosuke, Akiyama Rinko, and Miss Emily Simmons. And as Fuma introduces everybody's names, the woman who called herself Maya tilts her head. Fuma? That's a very strange name. I have never heard such pronunciation before. Really? Judging by the name, is she a foreigner? Cordelia must be her family name. No, I suppose so, but I've never heard of a woman with the title of Princess of Cordelia. I find this really funny. Like, we have really like a really high quality HD asset of Shikanosuke, and we have the 2019 model. No, we have the 2020 model for Emily's PNG that has never improved. From the moment she heard the name, Emily entered the information in her drone to search. The Princess of Cordelia. Judging by that title, it must be an empire, but no such nation exists on Earth. When she shared that information with the task force, the next thing they felt was the peculiarity of the woman who called herself Maya Cordelia. They couldn't understand why she needed to tell such an easily detectable lie. If she's gonna lie, she could at least tell a better one. More importantly, where am I? Furthermore, your peculiar attire as well. What are your true identities? We are a unit belonging to the government. To ensure regional safety, we go around defeating demonic beasts like the ones from a moment ago. We are the Taimanins. Since he couldn't talk about said Taimanins, Fuma answered by vaguely glossing over it. Maya's gaze sharpened. She must find the explanation a bit sus. That attire is one thing, but the combat ability from a moment ago, it's not normal for your average human to have. Seriously, who are you? Please, calm down, we're not your enemies. The sudden appearance of the space fog, the malfunction of the Zex, and now an encounter with humanoids of the very same species from an unknown planet. It's too well orchestrated to be a coincidence. Space? What? No, we just came here to examine the earthquake and exterminate the demonic beast that suddenly appeared in the area. Earthquake? Demonic beasts? Those things have nothing to do with me. Why did you approach me? What exactly is your purpose? Oh, she's suspicious of us. But what is this space thing she mentioned? Does it mean earthquake in her native language? Linguistically, space fog might mean a literal fog in space. Oh man. But since there's no way a fog could form in the vacuum of space, it's probably slang for something. The conversation wasn't clicking at all. Maya's distrust grew, and Fuma's party decided it was not to approach her any further so as not to provoke her. Okay, look, we've already explained our operational goal, so now tell us why you're here. Since we've revealed our identities out of courtesy, you should too. Well, I was caught in an accident during a mobility test of the Armored Corps Cavalry Zex. That is why I am here. But what planet is this? What? Armored Cavalry? Mobility test? Planet, you say? Those were words none of the present had ever heard before. Even if she was simply asking where she was, they couldn't fathom why she would frame it on such a massive scale as a planet. It was only natural, as in this era, Earth was the only place where humanity lived. If you're asking which planet, it's Earth. Earth? Then I'm in the territory that's under the jurisdiction of Neoterra? Neo what?
Neo, huh?
Another word I never heard of before. What are you talking about? Neo what? Is this like some sort of fan fiction lore in your head? Oh man, that's a dig to the what's the website? It's the the one that like replaced the Taimanin wiki for a while because it had a really high search engine optimization. It's the Maho Kaijo wiki or something. Sounds like what Fuma would think of. Even I've never come up with such a bizarre fanfiction lore, you know. You might be from Neoterra, but it seems that you know nothing about me. Well, obviously, Neoterra, Cordelia, is that some kind of empire? Well, I've never heard any of that before. What? It's Cordelia Empire, the largest fortress-type artificial celestial city in the solar system, centered on Uranus. You don't know? When Maya spoke, everyone else tilted their heads. Fuma looked at Emily, and after all, she is the most knowledgeable person present. Humanity hasn't even properly reached the moon yet, so if you're talking about Uranus, we probably haven't even observed it in detail. I know it's not pronounced that way, but man, does it make for good innuendo. I beg your pardon? This time, Maya was shocked, and she wasn't even slapped on the ass by Shikanosuke. She looked at Fuma and the other squad with bewildered eyes. To Fuma and the task force, what Maya was saying was even harder to believe. It doesn't seem like you're lying, but by any chance did they hold some sort of cosplay photo shoot around here? In the middle of a danger zone where demonic beasts appear, I'd say that's a level of not knowing how precious your life is. Then maybe she's from the future, judging by what looks to be like a skin-tight bodysuit. I don't think we can judge based on the skin-tight bodysuit, considering that Taimanin suits aren't all that different. A spacesuit would feel a bit more bulky in the first place. There's the issue of oxygen preservation, and you would freeze to death in such thin clothes in the extreme environment of space. That's a serious response. We haven't even reached the moon. Buzz Aldrin gonna punch a motherfucker, to say the least. He went. He graduated from Purdue University, which is really cool. There's a nice statue in front of him in front of the engineering center because obviously, you know, it's he went to the moon. That's like the best thing you could ever ask for in terms of like a graduate doing something. They conferred amongst themselves, but as expected, they couldn't find an answer. For now, shall we escort her to the shelter, Miss Maya? May we call you that? It's dangerous out here, so take this. For Fuma, he didn't want to spend any more time on Maya. After all, they had yet to uncover why the demonic beasts were growing so ferocious or what was causing the earthquakes. And on top of that, he simply didn't have the luxury to keep humoring a strangely dressed human spinning tales about some sort of incomprehensible lore. No, I cannot leave this place. If this place is within the territory of Neoterra, I'm no different than a bird trapped in a cage. Somehow, I must let Tristan find me. For Maya, receiving protection in an enemy territory was troublesome. And although she had hidden it for now, if the armored cavalry Zex was discovered, it would definitely develop into a problem. I wish they would show it. I really wish they would, because it's actually pretty cool looking. Driven by a sense of duty that must be rescued quickly before that happens, she activated the rescue transmitter again. Then all of a sudden... What? Murderous intent suddenly erupted from the surroundings. At the same time, a large number of demonic beasts appeared and surrounds Fuma and the party. They appeared out of nowhere. What the hell is going on? And the demonic beasts were suffering and groaning. They were glaring at Fuma and his squad with bloodshot eyes. What the hell did you do? I only used the rescue transmitter, man. Maya drew her sword as she shouted. Oh, she's an artist, too. It was a thin, long, and sharp. It was a rapier. The state of the demonic beast is strange. They're coming. Sword barrier. She makes farming stuff really fun. I will really admit that. Like, you just use like 4 skills and she just sweeps the entire wave. It's really cool to do. It's like, I hate to say it, it's like it's when you use Tokiko and you use her, like, all her triple green skill, and she just goes over there and just like kung fu's everybody to death. Because it's really fun. But now I don't need to wait 15 seconds for it to come off a cooldown. I just use like 3 skills and she's just like, okay, here I come. And she just sweeps the entire area. I like Maya specifically for that. Because it's really fun to just like unleash Swordmaster and just go nuts. Not only that, it's like it's like a viable strategy. I just really wish she's like 15 degrees off of like being competitive with Anrose. And then it's like she just needed like a better heal in the first place. So she doesn't exactly, you know, turn out to be like, if they're going to make this character paid, they need to make them as broken as shit as possible. Like, I want like another Ragnarok situation on our hands where she folds the entire game to her will. Like, if we're going to be paying 1,800 gems or a minimum of $45, make her, like, permanently at this point, make her worth it. Make her worth it, man. It's like the one time I want that to happen. Because I like it, to some degree, I like it when the characters kind of sucked, because it makes me have to play better, and I have to be finding solutions. Sometimes, though, I just want to win. I just want to win and not have to worry about it. Regardless. What was that exactly? Why did they suddenly become this violent? I don't know anything about Planet Cordelia or whatnot, but this one thing has become certain. Oh no, I just remembered about fucking Planet Sheen. What is that? The violent transformation of the demonic beast. It seems that the cause is that transmitter. Ugh. As expected, ever since I crash landed on this planet, every time I use this damn transmitter, I've been attacked by those unknown primitive creatures. Am I gonna drop the N-word? It is obvious that was the cause then. But this is a standard rescue transmitter supplied by the Cordelia Empire. I've never heard of it making specific species violent. And despite her words, Maya's voice sounded somewhat lacking in confidence as she observed the demonic beast getting violent right in front of her. Seeing as how she seemed to be honest, Fuma sighs. Anyway, can you show me that transmitter? Perhaps someone may have tampered with it. Okay. After hesitating for a moment, Maya handed the transmitter to Emily. It was very small for a rescue device. Emily, who received it by hand, was surprised by its lightness. Do you think you can figure something out? This is amazing! Emily looked into it for a moment, and soon her eyes sparkled with surprise. I have no idea how this thing works. What? Wow. What is this? Really? The structure is far more advanced than any technology on Earth. This tiny machine has enough energy stored inside to power dozens of my drones. It's so compact you can carry it around. And the energy charge rate? Don't tell me, is this self-generating? This is literally a perpetual motion machine. A transmitter with such high function? A device like this hasn't even been put to practical use by the UFS yet. Oh, it's amazing. Can I take one? Whoa. Well, bro. I haven't even seen Miss Emily this excited before. Is it really a machine of unknown origin? Oh, give it back. Fuma confiscated this alleged transmitter from Emily and returns it to Maya. You are giving it back to me? We don't know any use for it, and it's an important item for you, right? For now, it's just enough to have figured out that you are someone completely unknown to us. Honestly, Fuma was confused, but he didn't want to dig any deeper. This device was something capable of exciting Emily, someone who possessed the highest intellect in the entire nation of the UFS. He concluded that this small transmitter alone was technology on the level of a state secret. I don't know who you really are, but I've decided that your existence and the information you possess are important, so we will also reveal our identities. We are the Taimanins, secret agents existing on the planet Earth, and we are investigating the cause of the anomalies occurring here under government orders. Maya Cordelia, I will protect you as an important witness to this anomaly. At the same time, I'd like you to cooperate with the investigation of the transmitter and the anomaly. Right now, bitch, this area is very dangerous. Everyone who lived here until now has been driven from their homes underground and is exposed to the danger of demonic beasts. We want to solve this problem as soon as possible, and if it is solved, we Taimanins will do our best to help you solve your problem. Now what do you say? That was Fuma's sincere sentiment. He revealed their position and proposed cooperation head on. There were 4 Taimanins present. If they really couldn't trust Maya, well, they could have used their numerical superiority to overpower her by force. Wow. For the first time in a while, it's like, the other people are forcing themselves on Taimanins. Now they can do it to someone else. The fact that they weren't going for that option showed a positive mindset of acknowledging Maya as an equal and respecting her opinion. Right now, I'm clearly lacking the ways to ensure my own safety and gain the information needed to understand what's happening. At the very least, in the sense of obtaining local information, I have no choice but to cooperate with these people from the task force. I understand. I lack common knowledge about this planet, and I do not understand the situation either. I would like to accept your proposal. Well, that's a relief. Thanks for your cooperation, Maya. You can just call me Maya. I am of royal blood, but it seems my own common sense does not apply in this land. Okay, glad to have you, Maya. The other members decided to introduce themselves again and discuss future protocols. Now, that earthquake happened several days ago was probably the shock from when I crash landed. You mentioned an armored cavalry earlier. I'm sure you called it Zex. Yes, I am a pilot, so I don't know much about the technical side. But if I go to the place where I crash landed, I might be able to learn about this phenomenon. I see. Alright, let's do that. To think I'll be able to see more of this kind of an unknown of machines. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what kind of weaponry this armored cavalry has. Oh, Rinko. You big old muscle-bound brute over here. She's like, yeah, I want to see what kind of weapons this has, dude. Quite literally a man in a woman's body. I've got a bad feeling about this, Scoob. I don't know if it's unknown technology or whatnot, but whenever I'm near Miss Maya, my electrical arc goes haywire. Maybe my suit or the armored cavalry system is interfering with the electricity. It's an unknown machine with an unknown system, after all. Could it be Spikeman of the Sea? And even Hebiko, which relies on sensing body heat and vibrations? I see. I know you're busy taking notes, but let's hurry, Emily. He's so cordial towards her. He's just like, oh, Miss Emily, please. Oh, I can't gain anymore. I have to use it. I'm sorry, I have to subject you to this because it's like we have to get exactly 50,000 points in there. Because if we do 50,000, I think it's like 6 times. It gets it exactly to level 69. I know it's very specific, but it's like it works. Okay, don't judge. Because it may max out at 70, but we go for the funny number every time. Because going from 69 to 70 is like 3 points. Now, the artificial fortress planet Cordelia and Neoterra, which aims for the space management by Earthlings, and New Solar, aiming for self-governance by space colonies and colony planets. Well, I've never heard of them. We're struggling enough just living here on Earth. When Rinko quietly informed that humanity has not yet advanced into space, Maya looked noticeably dejected and slumped her shoulders. I see. Oh no, she has no way home now. Oh dude, Maya Cordelia, no way home. And now, if what you're saying is true, it means that humanity will eventually fly into space and fight in rockets. It's kind of sad that even after advancing into space, the conflict between humans continues. Then, does that mean Miss Maya came from the future? She's a time traveler. Maybe it's a parallel world, like one of the possibilities of how things could turn out. Oh, wow. Thanks, Hebiko, for immediately referencing the immediate timeverse. I see, but I hope it's the future. I want to go out into space someday and try fighting in a rocket. I prefer the parallel world angle. I don't want humans to be bickering with each other after going into space. Alright, we're on a mission, so let's keep the small talk to a minimum. You're look at yourself, Fuma. Fuck you. Usually you're the one who goes off track more. Get his ass. Oh look, it's the event banner. After moving forward for a while, they arrived at the place where the armored cavalry called Zex is said to be hidden. What? What the? It's disordered. Yeah. It also looks like a hole. I call it a portal for convenience. But because of that portal, I can't go near Zex. What do you mean? But before he could ask what she meant, he could see the answer. As the portal shook violently, demonic beasts appeared through the hole. That doesn't look like a gate to the demon realm. Is it possible that the portal is connected to a demonic beast nest somewhere? It's a possibility, and perhaps the transmitter is the reason why the rampaging demons were destroying everything in their path. That portal thing. Where was it there when you came? No, I've never seen it before, nor did I have the courage to go inside. Then I guess that hole is not connected to Miss Maya's world. No such strange creatures exist in my world, because the real demons are humans. I guess there are no demonic beasts in the future. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. No chit shit. So Maya, what do you think about that portal? Fuma asked because Maya likely possesses knowledge from the most advanced civilization among us. Just before I was blown to this planet, I was caught in the space fog. And space fog is a phenomenon where fog occurs in outer space, which is normally possible. Fourth time about the goddamn fog. Among experts, there is a hypothesis that space fog is a rift in a dimension that has already been destroyed. A hypothesis? Well, yeah. It makes no sense for an actual fog to occur in the vacuum of space. That means oxygen, the cause of the fog, is flowing in from somewhere. The hypothesis derives from the question, how did that oxygen appear in outer space? The idea that it's connected to another plane through a rift in a destroyed dimension, causing the oxygen from there to flow into outer space. I see. If you look at it that way, a phenomenon like fog appearing in space would make sense. So Maya was caught up in the fog and came into our world, from beyond that rift in the destroyed dimension. Is that it? I don't think they realize that that means it's like she came from a dimension that works. Their dimension where Fuma and the gang is at becomes destroyed. And if we go with that hypothesis, then yes. Oh, what should I do? I think what Maya is saying might actually be true. You're right. At the very least, what she's gone through is completely uncharted territory for us. Were you both not believing what she has been saying? Fuma and Rinka were considering the possibility that Maya might be lying on the spot to deceive the task force. And why wouldn't they? Outer space, artificial planets, giant robots? Such things belong in fiction, not reality. At least, that was just common sense. It wasn't so much that Hebiko and Shikanosuke believed it right away, but rather that they just enjoyed letting their imaginations run wild together. If it's all true, that makes this woman an actual princess of the Empire. Oh man, I hope it doesn't develop into like a diplomatic issue. For now, it would best be stopped calling her just Maya. Okay. Really, you all still, those demonic beasts don't exist in your world? Right, Miss Maya? That is correct. If so, does the location that portal connects to change over time? Or is the portal that Miss Maya passed through in a different place? Since I did not move Zex, it is probably the same portal. I see. Now this is just a hypothesis, but perhaps we could view it as a collision between the dimensional distortion caused by the space fog and the dimension connected to the demon realm, causing them to connect. An earthquake occurred due to that impact, and that might be why demonic beasts are appearing from that portal. The demon realm's gates and the transfer of the beast hasn't been fully grasped yet. In terms of possibility, it might not be improbable, I suppose. Now, come to think of it, the demonic realm is also like another dimension. Then in the worst case, does that mean Miss Maya's world and the demon realm have also been connected? Now, I don't know the situation over there, but if the portal isn't one way, that is a possibility. That can't be! However, this space fog is connected to our outer space, right? In that case, they'd be in a situation where they're thrown into a vacuum and face instant death. Demonic beasts have forms that are vastly different from humans, but the number of individuals that can survive in a vacuum is extremely limited. Now, for one thing, if they were suddenly thrown into space, they would have died instantly. Anyway, we need to assess the danger of that hole in the dimension and why demonic beasts are continuously appearing. Sure. At first, Fuma didn't even half believe it, thinking it was all a made-up story, but as Maya's situation began to take all an air of truth, he starts to get a headache. Space, giant robots, a hole to another dimension that might have connected the demon realm? Dude, it's just Megas XLR. No matter how much clearance we have as a task force, this goes beyond the scope of what a single unit can handle. Now, what's your take? That's certainly true. Setting aside the credibility of Miss Maya's claim for now, it would be better to get confirmation from her superiors regarding a response to that demon realm gate thingy. I agree. To investigate that portal, we currently lack the equipment. Me too. If I just act on my own and fail, I don't think it will end at the level of just making a simple mistake during the mission. But what are we going to do? Deciding how to deal with this person based on field judgment itself seems like it will be a problem. Does that mean you're going to just ignore the situation? Seeing the attitude of Fuma and his party, Maya was flustered. She was alone on this planet, in this world. Over the past few days, having realized she couldn't do a single thing on her own, a look of vulnerability, something she would normally never show, slipped through as she desperately asked for help. I wish they used some of the assets from Kengoku Senkin 2, because she actually has assets of her, like looking tired and like scared or something. Because like this is not her very cordial and regal pose does not actually befit what's going on. She's scared and weak. She's completely alone in an entirely different dimension. No, that's not it. But Fuma immediately denies it. I think it's impossible for us alone to solve the situation right now. So how about it? If you are okay with it, you can come back with us at this time. I'd like to bring equipment, machinery, and personnel to check the situation again later. What do you mean? Oh, so we'll guarantee you a place to sleep and eat. And your safety in exchange, we'd like you to lend us your knowledge for the upcoming investigation. But we don't know the conditions of the portal's appearance. If it's appearing with Miss Maya at the point of our origin, then Gosho or any shelter she stays at will be in danger. That's a possibility. In fact, the portal did appear at the location where Miss Maya was transferred. But we can't leave her here. Even so, bringing along a key figure who could trigger who knows what doesn't exactly feel safe. Naturally, everyone's opinions differed on Fuma's proposal. Ultimately, they had too little information and no time to mull over their decision. We can't leave a person behind at a place where demonic beasts are on the rampage. Even for the sake of the investigation, Maya has to stay with us. As Fuma was trying to persuade the others, the transmitter Maya was holding started ringing. Static. COPY, do you copy? We have a signal. This is Maya. Do you copy? This is Maya. Lost connection. Transmission alive. PL respond. Damn it.
It's not working. God damn it, connect. Sounds like they know your transmitter is on, but they're not getting your reply. Can you understand what they're saying? No, the signal is awful, but I can roughly understand. It seems that the portal is still connected to your world. For real? If that's true, then I might be able to cross over to my world. Right now, through that portal. Please, lend me your strength. Activate Zex and let me go through the portal to find my... Now, whether drawn by the frequency or because the portal got linked to yet another world, a distorted demonic beast emerged from it this time. An utter monstrosity. The danger it posed was palpable at a glance. Uh-oh. Looks like a big one's shown up. What do we do, Captain? I will run to Zex myself. Please, cover me. As Rinko calmly assesses the situation, Maya looked ready to rush towards Zex right away. And Fuma, wait, for now? We're retreating. And he grabs Maya's hand and pulls her away from where she had been standing. Seeing this, the other members began preparing to retreat. What? Why? With our current strength, protecting you while fighting a horde of demonic beasts and that monstrosity is impossible. We have to retreat first and then try again. Then I will go alone. No, I can't let you die in vain. Fuma gripped Maya's hand tightly, forcibly pulling her away and moved her away from the place where the Zex was. As the captain of the task force, I'm not trying to weigh your life against my comrades. I'm choosing a path where not a single person has to die. Please understand. Oh, dude, it's the suicide mission from Mass Effect. Nobody has to die, and it's possible they don't have to die. GHK. Maya, who also charged through the battlefields piloting her armored cavalry, found herself utterly speechless after hearing what he had to say as the captain of the task force. If I were in his shoes, how would have I responded? She couldn't answer right away. However, at least she stopped herself from thoughtlessly rushing towards the Zex. It's settled then. I'll take the rear guard. Will you be fine on your own? Well, if it gets dangerous, I'll retreat with Void Art. Now go! Run! So noble, Rinko. Gotta cover the escape in our little Indonesian town. What's up, Masher? How you been? Yes, you sadly missed it because now we're on the final step where Maya gets to go home. Maya makes her great escape. Too many weekend soldiers, and the number keeps increasing. The machine's energy is... The task force tried to leave the portal with Rinko at the rear. But this time the number of demonic beasts coming out of the portal was abnormally high. Why are there so many over there, and their ferocity? The cause was the transmitter Maya has. It was strictly one way, but even now a voice was continuously speaking on the other side. Yes, I know, it's really, really good. I was super proud of it. Because it's like, if I put it at pure black, it's like, it's really hard on it. But I know, it's like, it's a really great color palette. Because I tried to make Ingrid's, but I got that out of it, and I was like, I like that a lot better. It's honestly better than what Maya has normally. Well, actually, it's just like it's a perfect swap. Miss Maya, please turn that transmitter off. It looks like the demons are going berserk because of its radio waves. But I thought the radio waves only made the demonic beast ferocious. Why are their numbers increased this suddenly? This is just an assessment, but it's because the transmitter on the other side of the portal is also emitting signals. Because of that, the signal might be reaching the other world as well, driving those beasts into a frenzy, driving them straight towards the portal. How has the update been? It's actually been pretty good. After this, we're gonna go farm, and then we're gonna have we're gonna do tower stuff. Maya is obviously she's not cut out for that situation unless you've got probably maximum LR gear to make it work. But we'll certainly we'll check that out after we finish the event.
then we don't even know how many might come out. As Hebiko shouts in despair, a heavy weight suddenly settled on the shoulders of Fuma and his party. No, it won't turn off. Ugh, at this rate, even retreating will be impossible. If we retreat while leading this large number of ferocious demonic beasts, the damage will spread out to other villages, plus that twisted-looking demonic beast. This is like at the end of Borderlands 1, where they open the vault and then like this big vagina monster comes out. I forget what it's called, but it's like, I imagine it's like that situation right now. It's fighting on par with Rinko. It's as strong as it looks. Without time to ponder a decision on what to do, the demonic beasts rush in like an unstoppable wave. What do we do, Captain? Shall we withdraw with Void Art? No. If we don't do something about this wave of demonic beasts, the damage will spread out all across Japan. We will annihilate the demonic beasts right here, no matter what. Really. Maya, turn off that transmitter by any means. The task force will hold the line. Protect Maya and survive. Dun dun dun. I think Maya can handle herself pretty well. God, that feels so good. It's like one of the, like that's such a good finisher. She just goes out there and just cleans house. That's right, we got club missions too. I haven't done my one for the day yet, so I'll show that off. Oh, I saved my last attempt for today because I usually do them when I wake up because I want to show off what the club missions is. See, Rinko's telling a joke. No, Fuma must have told Rinko a joke because she's up laughing. She says, "Ha!" Even though they were surrounded by countless demonic beasts, the sword energy of the Ito style did not dull, and with a single flash, dozens were severed. However, not even a few seconds after, the space was filled again with more demonic beasts. Unbelievable, I know. The crack force was surrounded on all sides and lost any place to escape. Oh, mustard. The wave of the demonic beasts appearing from the portal won't stop. Their number keeps increasing. Ugh, my multiple legs aren't enough. I'm also all worn out. Well, what do we do? Everybody's at their limit now, fighting against such a large army of demonic beasts. I never even experienced this in a simulation. Even with the stamina of the Taimanins, mental and physical fatigue was piling up due to this unknown situation and hopeless continuance of battle. This was no exception for the veteran Taimanin, Akiyama Rinko. Fuma, we're at our limit. Permission to retreat. I'll send at least you guys out of the battlefield with my Void Art. Just us? No way. Damn it, I'll hold on somehow. Please, Fuma, come up with something. Oh, damn it, don't give up. Miss Emily, to Maya, do something about that transmitter. It's too much. Even Emily was keeping up a relentless pace, deploying and pushing her drones to their limit just to hold the line. Her weapon barrels were burning so hot they looked like they were ready to explode at any second. Yet she couldn't stop. If she ceased fire for even a moment, the perimeter she was guarding would be breached instantly, and Fuma and the others would be caught in a pincer attack by a massive horde of demonic beasts with no way out. Now, what do I do? I know the cause, but if the signal is being unilaterally sent out from outside the portal, a way to tell them is... The signal is being transmitted unilaterally from this mothership to Maya's transmitter. If they could just cut the connection, the ferocity of those demonic beasts would at least subside. That much was certain. You said your name is Fu Makataro, right? Well, we're busy, so can you turn on the transmitter somehow? I have a question. If I were to stay in this world, would you and your peers protect me? Do you really have to ask that right now? It is an important matter. Fuma slashes through the swarming demonic beasts and nods immediately. Yes, I will protect you with all my might, and I will also provide you with support as much as possible. Well, space sounds romantic, you know. I also want to go to space someday. Driven by this frantic exertion, oxygen starvation hit his brain, sparking a bizarre rush of euphoria. Fueled by the mania, Fuma roars with wild fervor. Otherwise, it felt like he would break in this desperate situation. I ain't gonna leave you behind, hun. And if we all go back alive without a single person missing, so you don't give up either. Okay. Maya shouted and turned the volume of the transmitter to the max. The radio waves grew stronger, and the wave of the demonic beast becomes fiercer in response. What the fuck are you doing? Hiya! And at that moment, Maya threw the transmitter towards the portal. The transmitter went straight into the portal, and immediately after that, the demonic beast that had been rampaging while chasing the radio waves now rushed towards it, flowing in reverse. What? And then watching that strange sight, Shikanosuke, who'd been pushing his limits, collapses and mutters. Beside him, Hebiko, covered in wounds and gasping for breath, was staring at the portal with an equally surprised expression. Are they gone? For now. Oh, we're saved. As Hebiko said that and sat down with a thud, Rinko and Fuma immediately observed the surroundings. However, even while doing so, the demonic beast just kept jumping into the portal as if they had gone berserk. So the hypothesis was right. The radio waves from the alternate world are really driving the demonic beast berserk. I've got to wonder, are they fundamentally different in nature from our own? Please save that contemplation for after the situation has calmed down. For the next few minutes, the demonic beast continued to jump into the portal, chasing the transmitter without even glancing at Fuma and the others. And when the last one jumped in, the portal closes. The portal became explosively huge, swallowed the giant robot, the armored cavalry, and contracted, and it closes up. Although the portal was closed, the area where it had been still looked distorted, as if the background was warped. It closed. Was it okay to just close it? Hearing Shikanosuke's question, everybody's gaze turned towards Maya. Can I ask what happened? Yes, this is also just a hypothesis, but the dimensional rift caused by the occurrence of the space fog doesn't last that long. From the time that space fog is spotted, it takes a few days at most to disappear. The disappearance of the fog in outer space means that the dimensional rift is closed. If the oxygen supply disappears, it's natural for the fog to disappear. After I came to the world, the time the rift could exist was already nearing its limit. So, as a final gamble, I thought it'd be more efficient if the portal took those demonic beasts that were flocking to the transmitter's signal with it, right? Zex. I didn't expect that it'd also take the armored cavalry, though. Muttering that quietly, Maya lets out a sigh. That may be so, but she did something bold. The transmitter, the portal. Now, is that really okay? The means of communication, that robot, and your way back home have all disappeared. He's right. If that portal disappears, your means to return to your world also disappeared. I judged that. There was no other way. It seemed that the cause of those demonic beasts going berserk was the technology from my world. You were fighting for me, risking your lives to protect me, so I could not put your world in danger. Whatever the situation, I ended up bringing danger to yours, thinking that I had no choice but to do this. No, I'm sorry for making the decision like this when you're the one who got caught up in this disaster in the first place. But as things calmed down, the reality of what would happen if she could never return to her world set in. A situation so unthinkable, Fuma couldn't even imagine what Maya was going through. Thinking of her plight, it felt like anything he said would only hurt her. It's fine. I took care of the danger that happened because of me with my own hands. For now, that's enough. No matter. Surely there must be a way to return to my world. but her voice trembled by the end of her words. Her calm expression stiffens, and tears welled up in her beautiful eyes. Oh, right. The one who's actually the most anxious about what comes next is her. Fuma thought this and wanted to cheer her up somehow, but not knowing what to do, he could only stand there still. The others were the same. Will I ever be able to go back? There was no one who could answer her tear-filled voice. Lesai. And after finishing the battle with the great army of beasts that appeared from the portal, which connected this world to the other, Fuma was sighed while writing a report, having returned to the Gosha headquarters. After the incident, Maya underwent several investigations and questioning regarding the sudden contact within the dimension, and the creation of the portal that serves as a passage to it. This phenomenon was known as the space-time quake. Fuma reported on the special disaster called the quake, and the abnormal phenomenon experienced, and the invasion of the demonic beast through the dimensional portal. A strict interrogation and investigation to force data disclosure regarding Fuma was conducted by Yamamoto and several staff of Section 3. They focused heavily on the dimensional invasion via the portal, as well as the phenomenon where the demonic beast mutated and grew ferocious due to the radio waves emitted from the transmitter. I can't believe they actually accepted that phenomenon as real. Truth be told, trying to explain unknown disasters like the space-time quake or these bizarre anomalies would usually just be dismissed as a blatant lie. However, the existence of Maya, the mysterious princess from the future world of Cordelia, offered definitive proof. It was no exaggeration to say that the problem had fallen into an even more troublesome situation. And although they succeeded in closing the portal thanks to Maya's quick thinking in the situation, it is also true that the opportunity to obtain countless new information was lost because of this. For example, the existence of the woman named Maya Cordelia. Thanks to her, they were able to escape the crisis. They fold in crisis? But there is no means to prove who she really was. The task force testified that they were able to finish this operation safely and return to Gosha thanks to her, and appealed to Section 3 that she is not dangerous. However, whether that alone is enough to assert that she is safe to be around is another story. As a captain, Fuma could understand that argument. To protect one's subordinates, a leader had to suspect the unknown. In the absence of definitive proof, such caution was only natural and understandable. Because the mutation caused by Maya's transmitter left no viral trace or biological anomaly in the beast's corpse, investigation was still underway. The questions lingered. Why did the demonic beast become ferocious? Does every technology from Maya's world have a negative impact on the demonic beasts of this world? There's too many things we don't know. It seems Section 3 wanted to keep matters regarding Maya confidential, obviously, so they granted permission from Gosha to protect Maya. Moving forward, the investigation regarding the space-time quake will likely proceed with Maya as the key figure. A human-on-human conflict, the endless war between humans and demons, and now an alternative dimension. Really, the problems in this world just don't end. Fuma finished writing the report and closed his eyes while self-depreciating. His exhausted vision was engulfed in darkness, and he began to entrust his weight to the chair, along with a comfortable sense of fatigue. If I fall asleep like this, it will be very cozy. Fuma. Suddenly, someone called his name. It was an unfamiliar voice and a unique nuance of address. It's her. At the same time, hearing her footsteps for Gosha's standard, he opened his eyes. Now you've been, princess. When Fuma teased Maya with an exaggerated attitude as if playing a joke, she smiled as if she were enjoying this. Her expression was different from the one without composure when they first met. This must be her true self. Yes, today's examination is all finished. Thanks to your task force vouching for me, there were no issues with the investigation regarding me. The ferocity of the demonic beast due to the transmitter, if that had been mistaken for a weapon, Maya might have been unfairly considered a dangerous person. Fuma smiles at her words of gratitude towards the task force, who had strongly denied any accusations against her. Now that's a relief. If there's anything you need, please tell me. I will do my best to accommodate. Also, since the task force has many female members, you'll be able to consult comfortably even about things that are hard to tell a man. As Fuma was lost in thought, saying, also, Maya raises her hand to stop. I am deeply grateful for your thoughtfulness. What I wanted to tell you is that, from now on, I will investigate on my own and find a way to return to my original world. I wanted to convey that resolution to you. Therefore, there is no need for you to think that the decision back there was your responsibility. Well, for Maya, that transmitter was absolutely necessary to return to her original world. However, the reason she had no choice to discard it was because the task force did not have the strength to protect her. Strictly speaking, Fuma and the task force were the ones who got caught in the crossfire, simply because they happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. But because they were the ones who couldn't protect her and the ones who received help, Fuma felt even more indebted. When Maya spoke, mindful of Fuma's attitude, he felt a small weight had been lifted off of his shoulders. However, is that so? Even so, the fact that they were the ones who received help were saved does not change. Fuma made up his mind firmly, and from now on, for Maya's sake, he would investigate the space-time quakes, gather information, and send her back to her original world safely. Now, we've gotten many opportunities to travel around various countries on this planet due to our missions. If there are any new space-time quakes or information that seems related to them, I'll certainly pass it on to you, Miss Maya. Now, you really don't need to, okay, bud? No, I've already gotten involved this far. I want to see it through to the end properly. I want help. You really are a strange little man. As Maya chuckles, Fuma laughed along. His heart eases and the tension dissolves and his shoulders loosen up. Many problems will arise in the future, but still, for now, Maya will join them in their daily life. And if that's to be it, he hoped she would smile happily and have a hope for the future. I don't want to make her cry anymore. The way she cried when she realized she couldn't go back was unforgettable. The sheer weight of her anxiety to never return home, to never see her family again. Fucking bitch, Saika, Nagi, Hebiko, and the others. For me. Her anxiety was something he couldn't even begin to fathom. Therefore, Fuma chose to help her, determined to bring a smile back to her face. None other than her. Vowing that to himself, he left the headquarters with Maya. Great. Well, I wonder if there's going to be a part 2, like when the first window for her like finishes. You know what I mean? Like, I can imagine they're going to do something like, obviously they're going to run the event for when she arrives. Like, oh, she's caught up. She's stuck in the world. And then it's like when the window for her runs out in like the end of September, they have a part 2 to the event. And it's like, it details like, oh, we found a portal. We did it. We found her. And it's like like you said, we're gonna have Emily, we're gonna have Renee, we're gonna have like all the scientists, Taimanins come together, and it's like we found it, we found your way home, and then it's like we have the big moment where it's like bye everybody, and it's Stargate SG-1 all over again. All right. There we go. I liked it. It was actually pretty good to say the least. It got Maya across. It got that she's someone caught in a situation that is way beyond her control. She can't exactly, you know, do anything. She can't really do anything about it. She made a noble sacrifice where it's like, all right, well, I'm stuck here now. I've got to sort this out for the better or worse. Oh, I know what she looks like. She looks like magic. Like M-A-G-I-K. I need to give her another usable skill. See, so we don't need sword barrier. That's for harder content. We need judgment punish because that's another low cooldown skill. Yeah, X-Men magic. Like in terms of like the color palette, I was like, oh, I just realized that. X-Men. X-Men. Uh-oh, I pressed it too quickly and it's like cleared above 50 HP. I mean, magic and advanced technology are just, you know, a matter of perception. I eventually want to see like a resolution to her event. Like she does actually find her way home. But that almost sounds like a little too much to say the least. She just shoves the sword right up his ass. No, it's mostly it's a pretty hard sci-fi story. Like they use a lot of electronics and stuff like that. I mean, that's what I was also talking about earlier in Myth. Because I was like, the time-gated nature of Maya, it's like, when she's all finished up for gems and everything like that, at the end of her duration, which is supposed to be like a month and a half, they have the event for her running, and it's like, she gets to show off like, alright, I get to go home now. Goodbye, everybody. And then obviously, you know, Maya gets to will be rerun as time goes on. But it's like, you know, they'll miss out on the event. I mean, isn't that the same situation with Anrose for the most part? I mean, she already exists like in their world for that, but it's they had to take special care to reintroduce her again in some sort of event. Because I don't think we've seen her ever since her event came out. I don't know, I don't pay attention to her very much. Why are you back this time? I can't visit my friends. I can't go over and say, what's going on? I missed you guys so much. I didn't want to deal with my bitch sister Alicia.
I miss you guys. I miss you guys so much.
Can you also believe that it's been 1 year since we got Kara? It's been 1 year since we've had Kara in the game, and she's gonna be the way she is for the next like 3 years. I'll never not be frustrated they made one of my favorite characters bad. They didn't make her like Maya, where she's like, you know, just mediocre to like good in certain cases. No, Kara just sucks. It's a bit of a weird situation to say the least, because it's like we just spent the last like 3 weeks waiting for Maya, and this is what we get out of it. They already also have the assets for Azuma in the game too. For no, Azusa. Man, she makes farming so much fun. Like you just use one skill and you clear the entire wave. That's probably my least favorite thing about like with Maya, is that whenever she resolves Swordmaster, it's her cape clips through her body and gets caught inside of her hips. Like it's such a bad look every time. Like right there. Like it's just caught inside. Like obviously it fixes up as soon as you start moving again, but it's like they don't need to do that. I understand this game, you know, has its fair share of clipping, but it's like that's too egregious. They're doing a collaboration with Data Live. What a strange decision. That's like the last thing I ever expected, to say the least. This is the same game that manages to pull, you know, the Devil May Cry collaboration and actually does the characters a good job, and then it's like Data Live 5. It's like Yokai Watch getting that Rent a Girlfriend collab. It's like, why? Where's that coming from? Who asked for this? It's like Arknights and Fortnite. Literally, who was asking for this? Oh, we're farming so fast now. It's great. Let's get our high quality boosters out. they've been blue. There you go. Hit it on Melcy. Mercy, you could shut up, okay? Tag combo for limited event units. As if they already don't have that planned in the first place. Oh yeah, how's that been for you guys? How's it been, my knickers? You know, it's like, what has that collab been in the first place? Because it sounds pretty cool. It's one of those, like, it sounds like a good idea. Let's go to stats training. Now, are they going to go off of, like, the February release, or are they going to go off of when the beta released? Because that would mean their anniversary is in, like, would be in January. Oh no, they're going to have to go up against the Limbus Company anniversary, which is in February. Go Maya, go. Look at her, she's an absolute killer. No, it didn't drop. How many do we have? 68. 6,800. That's pretty good. I mean, if anything, Maya makes farming so nice and straightforward. Especially on the expert maps where the maps are like so huge in the first place. Any sort of thing where it like teleports you to their location just makes it like that much easier. The Cordelia special. She blew up that vending machine. Do they even have vending machines on planet Cordelia over there? On fucking planet Sheen, wherever she's from. Alright, we're going to level up to 149. Oh man, can't wait. I managed to level up Maya and do like a whole bunch of stuff, and I still didn't even come close to to leveling up. Wow, 149. I'm one level away from getting the 150 emblem. I mean, it really can't replace my my Asagi emblem. Let's change your clothes. Look, she's at school, even though she's like 22. I think she's like in her early 20s. During the events like that. I mean, I know I'll eventually hit rank 180. They already introduced, like, what is it? They introduced the 120 to 180 this year, and I'm already at 150, so I'll probably hit it sometime next year. I wonder if that's like on the side of Sega for the most part. Like they decide like, okay, we want our characters in a collaboration to look a certain way. We know what kind of game you got. You guys are the butt game. You guys are the butt game that has like a surprisingly like deep amount of story going on. So they took off the Makoto booty. What even is the thing that you get, like at rank 180 anyways? Because it's like, they were talking about like, oh, the bonus, like prestige bonus or something when you hit 180. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Tú has esto care. Oh, I couldn't angle the camera down fast enough. It's like, what kind of underwear does she wear? Because she's a collaboration character. I bet she wears something fancy. Getting rotation gacha coins for every prestige level. I already have like 300 of those, and I don't use them. The only time that they're really useful is when they have new characters who don't share weapons and they need to get something for them. Who preserve self-censorship. I don't know, I played Stellar Blade. Well, actually, we have a whole playthrough of Stellar Blade. That's when I didn't like miss any weekends. That's also like a time where I didn't miss any weekends. I want to play more Persona, but things have been happening. Oh, look at that. We're already at 6%. Oh my god, we're gonna level up again. Holy shit. If anything, I'll probably get it to like tonight. Maya, girl, you have to crit. You have got to do it. That guy that came from Sony, like what his position is the one that does the PR write-ups for when they have like a oopsie we got hacked or we didn't, the oopsie we got hacked situation, or we're going away from producing consoles with disk drives. That was his job. So him leaving Sony just after all that, you know, moves over and then going to shift up. Yeah. He's the guy who writes the PR. I need someone to go over and post the what's it called? Oh my god, it's does it show like what the rank thingy is? Not rank, but the club number for what it is. Someone go post that on ATG. I have spots open and I need them filled. We're actually doing pretty good for what we have right now, which I'm really impressed. Great job, guys, by the way. $17,800. All right, we're gonna get one more, and then it's off to the rest of the update. Well, excuse you, Prince. You know what? I really wish Fuma would have said, "Excuse me, Princess." I don't know. I just think it would be really funny because he'd just be like, you know, Link from the old Super Show, Nintendo Super Show, whatever called. Excuse me, Princess. And they got girl boss Cordelia out here. It's not like Maya is like incompetent or something. Let's go to the gacha. Wee wee. That's right, we've got to find our chemotherapy to take down the cancer in Nikki or something. There we go. Now we have mystery from Nikki. I know, but I would rather him just go like, dude, just drop the line. That would make me so happy. Because it's like, oh, dude, he's doing the thing. He's gonna say it. Yeah, I think we could all take a lesson from the gals who play Love in Deep Space. Their boycott actually worked. Love in Deep Space had their worst month in their entire history. Because the girls quite literally said, no, we don't want that, so we're not buying into it. And there you have it. So it's like, yeah, good job, ladies. That game is actually pretty cool. I'm not too, into the whole, like, the men's intimacy stuff. The gameplay is actually pretty solid. I won't lie there. Because I tried it myself to see, like, what's going on in there. And it's actually, like, more surprising than I thought. I'm like, this is cool. Man. It makes me think, like, wow. They should do more for this game. Because obviously it's designed for women. And it's like, you know, the pretty guys. You would think there's, like, you know, like 20 or 30 dudes in the game. No, it's like a core of, like, 6 people. And that's it. It's like it's a core of like 6 total characters in the game, and the fact that they added a 7th person really just fucks up their whole dynamic or something. Just for me, it's like, you know, oh, I'm so used to games where they have like a pretty wide cast, and it's like they add new people over time. Obviously, that creates roster bloat, but it's also in the sense that it's like the fact that. That's why I like Limbus Company so much, because it's 13 core people, and they meet new people as time goes on, and the story begins to evolve. But Love in Deep Space doing that with 6 people as your core cast is like, okay, here we go. I mean, that's true. They just revealed the units for Odyssey, and it's like, well, I mean, we know exactly what they're going for with that. It's like, yep, they got Chubby, they got Miss Chubby, they've got both barrels of Cunny Dot School, and they have like generic woman who's probably supposed to be like the leader of the group or something like that. Because right now, at least in English banners, it's the SRT team. we sadly can't get all 4 of them. No, I mean, it's like they obviously time moves on, and they announced their 50-50 system during Gehenna Summer, which kind of hurts some chances of it, but at least we got a Summer Satsuki out of it and what have you. But no, it's they're moving the story along because they finished up, decogramation things. So now we're finally getting, we're finally getting the Gehenna chapter, and they're also announcing, the new school that's getting added in, because previously it was Wild Hunt, and this time it's Odyssey, the Greek school about seafaring and stuff like that. It's the boats chapter. It's the boats chapter. Ragnarok versus Anrose, bro. Ragnarok, it's a low diff in Anrose over here. Like Anrose may be like a meta unit here, but it's like, bro, Ragnarok's got the freeze. She's got the freeze on him. She puts that pussy on ice and just starts serving up cunt. Let me tell you, it's like good. Old girl knows what the fuck to do. Detective Anrose over here, she's like, I'm gonna solve this problem. Oops, my arm exploded because my blood froze and I just fucking died. I'm fucking dead. Anrose with her super armor would probably still be frozen all the way in the air during a snowstorm proc. So she'd just keep she'd probably actually get hit where the spawn is at for the ice crystals and just go. Dude, my Ibuki video keeps getting like weird comments on it. I love little Ibuki. She's so funny. So it's and I got this fucking one dude who's just like posts up and says like, oh, Aryan savior Ibuki, oh, with the crying emojis. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I get it. But it's like, come on, dude. I don't really care what happens to Anrose either. She's hot, but it's like, I don't, just like, eh. She's just, eh. It's like, it's the exact person that I expected to with the soy jack profile and everything like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, as soon as I saw it, what the fuck is that? Get that shit out of here. Anrose is dramatically stronger because she got a renewal earlier this year, or I think late last year, and it really sent her over the top and made her price tag worth it. Maya does not have the same sort of capabilities that Anrose does, which kind of sucks. Signal of Abydos. Maya could certainly deserve a tune-up. She kind of needs it in certain places. Daily quests? What do you mean? Oh, I was like, how did we not finish that? Oh, that's right, we have 45 characters. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, everybody? We have 45 characters now. Insane stuff. I love Lena. Man, what a fun character to play. She's so fluid and strong. I mean, I'm not saying like she's like outright, like Maya's outright terrible, like fucking Francis or something. No, Maya just needs like a good. She just needs a little bit of a push, like tweak some of her skills so they aren't just hot garbage in certain cases, like and clean up some animations. That's it. Like Swordmaster is really, really cool, and it's probably like the one reason I really like using her so much. Where is it? I need to go to status. I wanted to go to stats training so I could level this up. All right. Now that that's done, we've cleared that up. Let's go to the club. Got my club cousin up in here. All right. So this week they also managed to introduce club joint training, which was supposed to start. You know, they're probably going to do like a monthly reset situation, because this is supposed to start at the beginning of the month and it lasts for 3 weeks. So what you do here is, over the course of 3 weeks, we have 3 different types of enemies we're going to be facing. To start us off, it's Nanase Mai, next week's Noah, and then the week after that is an XPS 11 bone. So what you do here is, like, you know, you get 4 challenges for the mission, and you try to get your 4 best runs to score together. On my 3rd run right here, I've gotten 12,256 points. They would increase the gem price? No, they can't change the gem price after a certain point. So it's like, the only time they've ever changed gem prices for characters was like at the very, very beginning of the game. And that's from like 1,000 to 800 for like Asagi, the starting 3 characters, and like Murasaki. But anything else, it's like, for this, it's like, you know, we have 3 different boosts we can acquire. Like, I can turn these on whenever I want to. They're also really expensive too. They're 600 a piece, but they last for 24 hours. This plays like VR, where you have your main character that you play with, and then you have 2 other characters that also work together with you, and you have your 3 stuff. So, you know, you got your setups and everything like that, skill slots, ultimates, all that thing. We also have penalties. These are acquired about every, I think, 10 or 15. No, it's every 25 after 100. So you get a whole bunch of stuff. Like, you choose a debuff, and then every 100 points you get a buff that you get yourself. So from like 1 to 100, you get a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like, you can choose this, like, monsters do more damage, durations of debuff decreases. But like, the more damning the debuff or the buff you give to an enemy, the more points you get out of it. So in some cases, it's actually worth more to actually take the shittier situation to get more points out of it. Like, I think it shows it in the order I received it, because I just chose some randomly in the beginning before I realized what it did. So it's like more increase, defensive, all 3 types down, more damage. Demons do less damage. I'm using Psycha for this because I didn't get a lot of machine damage down, so it helps out a lot. So then at 100, you can pick something like Drug Dependent. It's a buff for you. So it decreases defense by 6% for each debuff the monster has, which, if you're running a full debuff squad like I'm trying to do here, you can decrease their defense by even further, so it makes you can do tons and tons of damage. Monster penetration, debuff reduction, and then I try to avoid this one as much as possible, because 5% of max HP at regular intervals, you need to decrease their entire health to increase the level. And if they heal, that's just work you just lost. And obviously these things have like 400, like I think right now it's like Nanase Mai has a 500 million health. So I need to make her get rid of that in the first place, because like 5% of what 500 million is like, what, 50? No. Yeah, I think it's actually like 50 million health. So try to avoid that. And you get 4 of them. So you need to take your 4 best runs, do whatever you need to do, and do all that, because you also have contribution features. This is not the one here. So it's like at 50 on your personal reward, you know, you get all this stuff. It's pretty good things too. It's 25 million heal. That's right. So That's right, because 50 million would be 10%, 25 would be 5. But even then, that's still a lot of health. That's you need to hit pretty damn hard to knock off 25 million health, and that's even beyond me. Because right now it's like I've gotten all my rewards, so because I'm at level 142, and then you have contribution. You know, it's like you get the various ranking of everybody inside the place, for the most part. You guys need to do your stuff. Don't just do one attempt. Do multiple ones because you get more out of them, to say the least. It's worth doing. And we'll show you what an attempt looks like today. Because that means I need to go. One, I need to turn these on. Let's go. Let's go to where's info. Because now it opens up a new menu, which is joint training support, which is another like 1500, increases HP, critical rate. Attack is always nice because it's, you know, just more damage in general. So let's go to donations. I need to do another farming day because I'm running out of my orbs. I also need to post a link to this again so I can start getting some better income because I'm going to need them certainly for Noah, because Noah's going to be one that's going to be a really shitty battle, to say the least. So if you don't know how Nanase Mai works, she has a very lengthy invincibility animation that also, when she finishes it, she gives herself a very, very high defense buff. So you need to bring something with you that you need to either bring so much damage that she constantly is cornered and is can't activate that ability, or you bring something, or you bring like you need the other one with you. Because this isn't like Total War where it's like, you know, oh, the boss has like who's immunity. It's like, no, you can bring you can bring this with you. It's fine. So what I need to do now is, where is it's green. This would also be a pretty good pace to actually bring Ragnarok with you, because you can do that. We get fentanyl in there. Chizu stays the same because this is pretty much the same setup as your Total War build-up. And since we're actually so high level, it's actually entirely feasible for her to die, for like my team members to die. You have to be really careful about it. Because every once in a while, she also spawns in her paper cranes, and those little fuckers are like load of shit. Actually, no, we can probably run Tokiko. They're probably the better one because she gets a green supporter out of it. Let's try that. Because I was thinking about this like on my other runs, where I'm like, Tokiko would actually be really good for this. As much as I don't like using that bitch, I know where she's good at. We put that in the main slot. And the main slot. Where are you? There it is. And then it's I think 2 blue supporters, because we're after it's the clairvoyance is fine. And Stone Piercer. Which is the one that does that? Ah, it's a set 3. Well, that's pretty good because she's in the corner. We could probably do that. Duration boost would be really good too. Because we're always running the knife. We have to, because there's just no other thing like that. Let's try a 3 set. Because we miss out on... No, let's do the red one. Because we can bring over Kara, and we can bring over oh, where is it? Oh, I can't remember who it was. We can bring over Azusa. This is the moment where I realize I have a bunch of 4-5 supporters. Missing out on it. Well, there we go. Oh, you're at 10 Tokiko for that specific reason. All right, I gotta remember to take that off of Saika. And also, when you are at when you make an attempt at a mission, and then it's like you don't like how it went or one of your characters dies, you can just leave the mission and it won't count the attempt. So take that as you will. Let's get Gale Kick. Normally I would go take Calamity over, but the HP situation is very dire for this. I want to survive the encounter because dying obviously is not very good. So we need to obviously have Yuri Hisui because the best supporter in the game still stays good. Let's see, we get the... No, we need that. The critical boost. We have our crit rate. Damage of assist, damage of assist. Does she have her stuff? No, she does not. So we gotta switch them up. Nightfall would actually be really good for this, because it's a percentage based off of maximum HP. So it's like, cool, deal an extra 40 million damage. 1, 2, 3. There we go. By the Bermuda Fog. That's right. She got caught up in the space equivalent of the Bermuda Triangle. And she's like, okay, bye. I love you, Saika. I love your big fat butt. There she goes. Nanase Mai. Surf's up, baby. This is a very intense experience. Go, baby, go! Ooh, double Shadowless. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chizu. Oh, so good. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door, baby. I can't even tell what's going on because freaking Shizu's particle effects are so goddamn huge. Oh, we're missing out on a lot of debuffs. Get him, Saika. Use your big butt. Do the Peach Striker like Bob does in Tekken. Because Bob is actually out in Tekken now. I'm pretty happy about that. He's got Patrick Sights on the case. He's like, only get me. It's also this. What is it? Devour Demons or something. Oh, stop doing your freaking invincibility, girl. They're missing out on a lot of damage. Oh, damn it, Chizu died. We're gonna hold out for 40 seconds. Hiya! Thank goodness that Tokiko's debuff is like really, really potent. I'm really missing the whole... I didn't turn on ults. Dude, these freaking birds! She's such a little girl, and it's like now she's as tall as Saika. 1,130 points. We didn't get anything out of it. You know why I love Onigiri? Because it also means to slay the demon. Well, we missed, I think it's like 7 billion damage from changing that up. But I mean, that's how it works. That's how the entirety of fighting them works. They're just giant VR missions. Well, not by VR. It's like they're total war missions essentially, where you just go in there, but you can play them, which is like a really big improvement, and it means a lot. Oh, you know what would be better? I think Asagi would actually be a better situation for this because she has multiple faceted defense downs, and she can heal herself, which would be a lot better for than Tokiko, because I didn't have to worry about Tokiko dying because she stayed away. Shizu though, Shizu always dies. I need to find out something for that. But there you go. Now I have all 4 of my attempts have been exhausted. The rest is up to you. Let the legend live on. I mean, and that's how it goes. And then you have other club contributions. Like right now we're number 128, so we can get ourselves 55 gems. Ooh wee! Oh man, guys, do your attempts. Get some points in there. We can get more stuff. Because the other day we were actually in like top 100. Proud of you fellas. Keep working hard though. So we're gonna get let's see who's in there. A lot of Chinese and Japanese teams, obviously. That's our top 20. Yes, Calm Bakery. Like these guys play. These guys are working. Crimson Tower. Club Kuwajo. Dude, it's the guy from NCR Parrot. That guy's on my friends list. Like, I think one of the guys is there. ATG, of course. The boys working hard over there. We're like 50 spots out from them. We could do it. I need to recruit people. Because, well, we need people. I need more. If we have like 20 spots open, we could be using those. The fact that we're at 128... and we're doing that with that little people. Yeah, we're kicking ass, guys. I'm proud of the ones that are really putting their time in for it. I appreciate it. I'll have to do. Where is it? Felicia's Knights. Yes, those guys are good. And that's obviously our top 100. All right, see you later. Turn. Oh yes, what generous rewards. Ooh-wee. Now we can unlock all. Worth it. Seeing the contributions. There's Masher over there. He got to level 80 with all 4 of his attempts. The rest of you need Maverick. Use your other 2 attempts because it's like it's gonna reset on Monday. It's a very short week for it, so we gotta watch out for that. Do your stuff, everybody. My nose is killing me. That's what I get for doing all that nasal sugar all those years ago. Alright, let's go to the tower. Let's see what we can accomplish there. Ah, man. Well, let's go to 141. Let's go to Task Force 141. We don't need to use Ice Mommy yet. We'll use actually the more fun character. Because I know at least I have 3 characters who can do it, which is good. So we can accomplish it today. Sadly, Foxy Grandma just can't do it. She loses too much health. Too much of a liability. Where are you? There she is. I still remember the day we sat down and farmed 3 friend costumes on stream. It took, I think, 3.5 hours to do, but the fact they made it a droppable item for friendship goods to make costumes was like the worst thing that they could have done. And then it's like you spread it around and made 3 of these. We got, I think, Asuka's costume, Rinko's, and obviously Aina's that day, which is great. I always look back on that day as it's a very good. It was a really good stream. I really liked it a lot. It was a lot of fun. And it was a very good time. So let's use Aina. Let's use Aina Winchester because she got the big boobies. She's so cool. We're fighting a lot of machines today. We're fighting a lot of machines. What now? What's next? Plan B doesn't exist. Who's gonna save your world? I know, that's why I wanted to get Emily's costume for Aina, because it looks so good on her. I was like, that's also the same one I got for on Asuka, because I know they both share. So I'm like, I like that. I like Emily's default costume a lot. It's a very, very good look. Her Baywatch one, and the Wild West ones are really good too. I like Emily. She's very pretty. I like Maya too. She's also very pretty. I think we're fighting demons in this. We gotta put on our onigiri, everybody. I mean, I could just fucking check. Where is my founding 3? There it is. What are we fighting? Machines. Mostly machines. Machine head. Spread it all around. We're farming we're farming it off of them. You know what I discovered the other day? I forgot there was in your awakening skills they have the what are they called? Increased damage to ultimate. I thought, okay, it's gonna be like, max out at from 10. It starts at 10 and maxes out at 20. No, it starts at 10 and maxes out at 100. Safe to say, I went over there and leveled that up a little bit. So now my ultimates are fucking stupid. They made Aina. Aina was fun before this. Well, I mean, the weapon is what makes the most difference in the first place. Without it, it's like Aina is just, just Aina. God, it's so much fun. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. She's like an Aryan Ingrid. The first thing I think of when I hear that is like, it makes me think of like they have, what is it, the pharaoh guy, like where they give him the Tutankhamun mask and it's just like the most whitest dude you've ever seen. It's like Aryan Ingrid. There she goes. It's so good. All right, what hellhole is this could be? Didn't spend all that time bulking up Aina for nothing. It's a what is it? It's the Ryan Gosling cast as Martin Luther King Jr. coming to a theater near you. She's Aryan Ingrid. That's so good. What the fuck are these tempests? Oh no, she's gonna die. Damn it. Oh, I could have just waited it out. I need the drone. Ryan Gosling is playing. All right, let's give her not bullet storm. We need a drone shooter. Because let's take advantage of the See, the best thing about the suicide drones is that they have such high defense, you can just farm ultimates off of them. It's entirely just... it's a very viable strategy. Oh, I remember this. I remember doing this exact same strategy, just trying to farm ultimates off of this, but before Aina got it, the whole thing with her in the first place. This was like on her original tower run video I did all those years ago, like on 75, when we're just having to, like, you know, bait the bosses into her laser blast from her basic string, and it's like it takes me back to a different time for the game. Let's wait it out. Let me see, waiting out the ult so we can get our cooldowns back. They're so stupid. It's like the fact that they can keep attacking during the recovery from an ult animation is amazing. That did over 8,000 health at once to that enemy, which means it's doing almost, like, I think in the neighborhood of 50 to 60 million damage a shot. That's not 50 million, that's more like 20. Humans, machines. Well, I'm glad we don't have to immediately break out Cool Mom to do it, which is good. Ore no bandana. Go get him, Asiago. There you go. Look at her acting all tough. She's like, "Nyeh." I can't believe you've done this. I'm fucking dead. There we go. We dodged the explosion. Oh, who's this? Who's this stinky? Oh crap! All right. Okay, come on. Caught in a chaos closet. She's gonna die. Let's wait it out. Do your thing, girl. Yeah. Oh, that's great. I love it. She just goes in there and shoots him to death. She's like the... Man. So much fun. What I was wondering with, like, they obviously put, you know, Maya in here because in RPGX they put Alicia. Not Alicia. Yeah, no, they gave Alicia Viewstream a new unit in the game itself. So it's like, that's interesting to say the least. Because it's are they planning some sort of big push with like Prison Battleship something in the near future? I mean, I wouldn't mind it because it was like when I started seeing a whole bunch of like new content being posted towards Mass Effect, I was like, they've got to be planning some sort of remake in the near future for it. Gotta be. Myth, I've been wondering why she hasn't been a machine since she was released in 2023. I mean, even if I can't cover it, we can play an attrition with Cool Mom, which I certainly don't mind. Did you see that? That was 10,000 damage. From a single spittle of acid. You have got to be kidding me. Bear and the Frog. Shodai. Yeah, it's called Near Future Shinobi, not 700 years in the future Shinobi. Go, Aina. My girl is working so hard. Alright, what are we up against? Machine Head, Demons. Oh, great. Anro's Vagina and the Cyborg Samurai. Great. I already know Anrose is going to be a fucking piece of shit to deal with. I'm going to take that off of Felicia. There we go. Ingasu. All right, here we go. Oh. There you go. Shazam, baby. It really didn't help that they all got funneled into a corridor. Because thanks to Ina's laser beam having unlimited penetration, well, thanks. I know, me too. I like it when they do that because they just slowly roll up to you menacingly. It's like, here I come, get ready. They should do more with their IPs. I mean, we've been saying that for years. It's like, you know, it's nothing new. They don't do enough with this. They don't do enough with that. They certainly know how to make them not work. What are they? It's new and inventive ways of following up, I guess. Tempest or Hurricane. Ooh! I love it. Just got the big. Ooh! You didn't know Space Pirate Sarah was from there? Oh man, you gotta get, bro's gotta go pick up himself one of the Lilith titles and just go into like the Lilith lineup that they have for that year coming out. That's always a really good way to learn of like, wow, that was a nice 30,000 damage overhead. That's a really great way to find out like a bunch of Lilith titles, because that's what I did. Is I didn't know about Captive Market until I played Taimanin Kurenai. So it was like then I found Captive Market. I really liked that one. That was awesome. Activate. That's good. It actually stars Towako and not her more popular butler, Reika, because Reika is just Asagi with 4 arms. That's just it. Oh. God. Great. Got the frickin' Agni and Rudra situation again. God damn it. Where is that? Where's the one that I like so much? Summer eye patch. Jeez, so big. Now we'll get a Kimbo bride. Huh. I'm not a fan of them because it's if you make a mistake, you lose. All right, we're on the beach. We're Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Because if they get out of control, they're really, really hard to deal with. Oh god, 12k hit. I need to save as much HP for the fight as possible. Alright, we're at stage 3 drones. There you go, the Brat attack! Shupogaki Apocalypse. She has a defense boost up. Oh! Oh, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Because the moment, as soon as I hit dodge, I saw her coming out from the side. And she does 150,000 damage overhead. I'm like, great. Knew it. Knew it was going to happen. It's like, god damn it. One was super healing them. Yeah, it's just like when you fight Lapis and Spinel. Lapis's thing heals for like what, I think 15% of max HP, so it's really, really awful. If you stun them inside the pool, you might as well just restart. If anything, I should just probably wait him out. Okay, that was all me. I was like, damn it. I shouldn't be so close when she's right there. Because I wanted to try deploying Asagi when all the other smaller enemies were gone, so she has more time to do it, and that really helped out a lot. That was just me being stupid and it's standing too close. Oh. Who do you guys gonna think is gonna get the renewal in September? Because obviously we just had to wait the last 3 weeks for you know, Team Maya to show up and be just, you know, being herself, you know, just the cool guy. Why would Ingrid need another one? She already has it. She got a really sick-ass renewal weapon and everything. If anything, Shiranui needs it. She already had one and she needs another one. Asuka needs a passive. Give my hot robot a passive, please. Oh, that's gross. Big 3 million heal. Where's Ingrid's passing? Oh, where's Ingrid's passing? Oh no, no, not the funny balls. Alright, she's down. Alright, do your thing, Sophie. Yeah, get out of here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good stuff. She looks like Speaky. Deruji bateo. Supiki nande. Alright, humans, machines. Ah, man, here we go. Everybody's favorite part. At least we can take our demon stuff off. You know, I'll probably put a third... Let's put a third human one on there. And then put one machine. Because our problem isn't so much the machines. It's... I can already tell we're probably going to do a couple of attempts on this. Because these are... not easy. Battle on the Beach 2026. Supiki nande. I saw you coming down there from downtown. Ain't no way that's happening, bitch. She sounds like Fox from like, you know, from Melee. She's like, Doria! Toria! Come on! Please, God. Oh no, he's doing the freaking missiles. Oh, she's already dropped the crystal. Oh, nice. Whew. I actually didn't play a lot of Melee when I was growing up. My neighbor had that, and I thought the game was okay. I really played a lot of 64. I like that a lot. All right, everybody, it's the big show. 150, who cares? 149, that's where it's at. We got Seaman Demon Mercenary. We got Mary. We got Nanase Mai. Oh man, we're in for some trouble. Oh. Humans. Alright, let's see if we can do it. If anything, I want to, we'll take a demon one. We'll change our supporter to... You know, we'll try it with this setup, because if anything else, we can turtle with, who's and what's it. Okay. Should delete the projectile. I see it. Good. Because that'll delete the projectile again. Oh, okay, we ran out of targets. Good. Well, not good. It's like, it's wasted. You know, I said the same thing to myself, too. It's like, oh, I don't need those Magatamas. No, they're so important that there's no reason to not neglect them. They took a long time, but what... Anything good takes a long time. Alright. We're really far down, actually. Alright, let's get a set. We need a second ult so we can sweep the rest of them. What is that? What the hell is that? What was that? I've never seen her do that before. A load of horse shit, that's what it is. Okay, that's... She just gave that to the whole fucking team. They just got 150,000 health. Drones! Oh shit! I knew it. Oh, I knew it was gonna happen. It's like, what is that? Alright. Well, we were obviously too late for that, so let's switch it around. Let's try the all-time classic. Yuri Hisui, because if we can blow her up before that happens, then that'll be fine. They look like those little, the swans you see, like, in the Tunnel of Love. Here I was thinking, because it was like little Shuten Doji girls are like, they usually have the little skull that they throw down, and they cause the really annoying confusion of application. No, they drop the black hole effect, and I'm like, oh, that's literally something I've never seen them do before. Did they just introduce that? I'm kind of pissed off about that. Yeah. We're back to where we were again. We're only at 40%. She's such a small girl, and then she's like, you know, just taller than Aina. They're supposed to be like the same height for the most part. Catching AIDS out here with this shit, man. Come on. Delete projectiles. Go, girls! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get him, Aina. That's my girl right there. Ooh. Oh, baby, that's good. 116 clear. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Thank you, Yuri Hisui. Alright, the big show. We got machine, human, mixed packs all the way. Oh man. Kalia's okay, she's doable. Then we got Clone Murasaki, at least she's slow. Nagi's the one that's like, you with your stupid freaking projectiles. Hate this bitch. Got shot 3 times. I don't need this right now. Commander Cobra Commander over here. Get this shit out of here, girl. Come on. Ugh. Oh, thank God we can kite them. Thank God it's in a rectangle. Yuri Hisui, oh, oh, whoa, oh, wow, that scared me actually. Murasaki jump scare. She really just whoosh, get out of here. I'm like, oh, okay. Uh-oh. I knew she could do that. I just haven't seen it in a while. She just managed to say, gotcha. Okay. Wow, that was fucked up. Yuri Hisui, whatever you're saying, girl, is probably pretty important, but it's like, you know, now's not the time. Alright, 98. Go, baby, go! Nuke him! Yeah, here you go. Get the fuck down. Alright, now we gotta go into battle with a quarter of our health. Because I got smacked like 1 time by her. Alright, let's get some cooldown on Yuri Hisui. Because we're gonna need her as soon as the fight starts. We're gonna drop our combo. Kalia. Oh jeez. There she is. Oh man. I thought I could get away. Like I could sneak in between one of her attacks, and it's like no. Because she hits twice. I bet this will still even be hard for someone like Ragnarok. It's gotta be. Do you know how insane that would be to fight Major of all people? I'd love to do that. Because she'd be like another, well, she would effectively just have like Murasaki's AI.
No! No! Alright, we can't do that. We're too low of HP because we got hit with the stun from downtown. I was like, no! No! Dude, if he had an Amane boss that could reflect damage, that would be like the end of the game. Like, it would be like the most ultimate hard counter to like every single character that like people use. Like, you have to do something like win with by nuking instead of, you know, death by 1,000 cuts, like the Aina special and especially Ragnarok. Like, just imagine, like, Aina right here. She shoots, like, 15 or 20 projectiles a second. That the moment you, like, have one of those just hit, it just sends you to next week. Do you guys like long hair major, or do you like short hair major? Because there's the one where she looks like, you know, that, and the other one where she looks like Ryoshu now. Get away from me. Get away from me, you scary bitch. It's fucking Five Nights at Freddy's over here. I'm not sticking around to find out. Get away from me. I'll farm you for points. Like, I'm not getting... When am I covering Prison Battleship 1 to 3? Because we haven't covered all the Taimanin games yet. I would love to cover Prison Battleship because that is a very in-depth series. But Taimanin has their thing too. Next is... Because I wanted to get the new character release out of the way so we can play with our new friends. Oh, jeez. Let's pay attention. Now you get the fuck away from me. Oh! Oh my god. Yes, next is Yukikaze. That's actually going to take a long time to do, not just to read in the first place, not just to record footage. So I've got to plan my time out accordingly. I have some time set off in October to do that. The Major. I think that's what they were going with in the first place, was the... What's my favorite Taimanin entry? 3. Taimanin Asagi 3. I love it. Dude, that was a frame 1 skip. Nice. Where is she? You frickin' dog! Ooh, we're below 50% HP. I can't. I like Kurenai. It's very good. It's one of my favorites. But it's not as much as I like Taimanin Asagi 3. I like 3 a lot. See, the weirdest part is, it's like with Kurenai, it was rushed because it had to end up competing with the initial release of Battle Arena,
it didn't stand a chance, but what we got out of that from Taimanin and Kurenai in the first place is like incredible. All right, if this fails again, we'll go over to Ragnarok. Because I really don't want to put myself into a headache and then go work on editing. Mamawa Taimanin is just all the way around terrible. It's not even like, you know, oh, it's just a bad story. It's boring. That's one of the worst things you can be in like a VN series, is boring. The promotional shit was better for that thing in the first place. That was my mistake. They ambush you right there on top of the steps. You know, most Lilith products, they actually do have a novelization of all of their titles. And I don't think there's a novelization for Mamawa Taimanin, if I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I am. It's like they do it. Please! Please! Oh, damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. As soon as I turned and saw her, it's like, there she is. Damn it. Alright. Time to break out the big guns. We get one good attempt, and that's it. Because the moment that she spawns in, she does like 60,000 damage or something. Cool mom. Do it right, baby. Let's give you some cool clothes. Oh, she looks like Taki from Soul Calibur. They gave her them. She's the Purple Ranger now. Excuse me, where is the child? Oh. I don't like having to slow roll it, but because the longer they stay around, it creates more problems, which is what I don't want to do. That's always like one of the biggest things about this. She's assist. Wow, we weren't even having the correct stuff equipped in the first place, and Aina was kicking ass. Assist. Damage. Make a splash. Yes, Blind Justice Azusa is fantastic. I love the way it looks. The supporter, not so much. It's designed to make her a helpful character instead of a Oh my god! Well, I didn't equip any supporters to her, so I was like, "Man, why did half of your health go away?" Oh, that's because I don't have anything equipped to you. Let's get armor. Let's get where's cooldown control? Because we have Yellow Yaksha, White Miss Smelly. was like, there you're Lan Sang. No, we'll just keep Torajiro on there. There we go. My FPS is about to drop like a freaking rock. Stop laughing. Stop laughing, cool mom. It's not funny. Or does she think she's so smart? Alright. The fuck was that? Oh, wow! No, that's not the right song for this. Wow, she slapped her for like a, what is that, like almost 70,000 damage. Put me on ice? No, no more, she fucking iced me. Oh, his AI broke! His AI broke! Everybody out here like all crushing on Renamon over here. Kiyanasai. Kiyanasai. Ew. It's working. It's working. Oh no. She's still in her attack animation. Oh please. I don't care about you, dude. Oh. I really hope I don't time out. Oh, I was actually like anticipating it to like start lagging a lot, so I was like, all right, I'll wait for it to resolve. Oh no, wait, it already did. I really hate how Ragnarok just keeps getting chipped to death from like gunshots and stuff. Who do you think you are? Oh. Alright. Freeze! Oh god. She cannot get out of this. If she gets out in any capacity, we're gonna oh no! Oh my god, the game is just like falling apart all over itself. Oh no, she's awake. No! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's reset some cooldowns. She broke out. Oh. Ooh, you go, Mom. Look at her. She's out here just like, wasn't even a challenge at all. Bitch, please. You nearly died from the beginning of the fight. Oh, wow. Oh. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Fucking forget about it. Oh. God. Stressing me out. Aina can clear this. She most certainly can. I don't have the capacity to do that with her right now. Because what you need is to immediately break Nagi's armor so she can't get to you. Because I was watching a little clip from this guy I follow on Twitter. I was like, what do you have to do for that? And in order for him to actually like one shot Nagi, he's needing to like get to like level like maximum level 75 on her weapons. Because Aina could do it. It's like the most insane shit ever, but it's possible. Holy fuck. I did. We made it to 150. We cleared another facet of the tower. Aina mostly did all the work because, well, she's Aina and really cool. I'm really happy about that. Like, that was awesome. I wanted to do that with Aina. Like, but we needed to get out of the good old-fashioned, stop them in their tracks, because Kalia I wasn't so much worried about. Besides her having big swings and hitting really hard, it's just that, why does Nagi... Geez, Nagi, why do you have Why does every single attack you do hit twice for 30,000 damage? Do you think AT can reach 10 more years? No, they can't. It really can't. What is it? Not AT. What is it called? Taba didn't even reach 10 years. I think RPGX will certainly make it to 10. This probably will. But anything after that is up in the air. Because we're already hitting the classic... Like, Grand Blue Fantasy hit this, I think, about 4 years ago. When they start adding in, like, the sixth star for Ascendancy. And it's like 5 different levels of Ascendancy you need to do to get each point of the star. And it's in order to unlock, like, level 1, like, 200 or something. And it's a very time-consuming process. But you need it in order to do all the stronger content. So with LR Rarity, I can only imagine the nightmares that appear in the future. But that's not right now. Grimory should really invest in another action game. And you know what we did this, guys? We did this without LR materials. All it took was... Well, actually, we probably could have done this with without the land supporter. I just wanted the safety net of concentric attacks. Won't you join me, Commander? It's weird to see Maya just, like, you know, calling someone else that in the first place. She doesn't really say anything like that until she gets the brainwashing situation in Kengoku Senken. But it's like, weird. Alright. So what they did is they gave us an item, not weapon facility, go to exchange. They gave us this, which is the evolution catalyst. You can acquire a shard or an ore for evolve. And obviously shards are for supporters and ores are for weapons. Could you see them making LR supporters or weapons? I don't want to think about that. That's... That is a very slippery slope, but it's... I don't like thinking about it because I know it's doable. It's something that could certainly be in the very near future for this game. All right. So we got evolution catalyst. So it depends on what you're going to have in there. Do you want weapons or supporters? Obviously, supporters, they don't get like boosted versions of their effects. It's mostly tied to stats. Well, in fact, it's only tied to stats. And what makes the biggest difference for a character is their weapon stats. So obviously, that's what you do. You pick one, and you do that. So we'll put down some stuff I don't use, or I have already maxed copies for. Like that. Cool. How very fitting that I got a Asagi weapon and a core out of it. I think that's my 11th or 12th one of those. Maya, why do you keep talking about Ohio? What? Do you want to go there that badly? You don't even know what Ohio is. You just came in from another dimension. You start talking about like Ohio. You like is being a Buckeyes fan like interdimensional or something? You want to go to Cleveland and support the Cavs or something? LeBron isn't there. He ain't there. He's a free agent now. Oh, let's go to the Here Challenge Arena. Alright. Well, after that, wasn't that fun? Alright, modifies that. Wow, 5 copies of Threshold Astaroth. That never happened. And then that's debuff boosted, crit rate, and health. Ooh, this is from her Serpent Blaze one. Cool, so she can apply that to the team. Phoenix Dive and Flame Haste Chase.
Hail Blazer.
We love you, Astaroth. We love you in your hair that clips through your shirt. Oyasumi nasai. Come here. Come here. I don't like how the shadows for those Humvees don't exist. I understand it's at night, but it's like the lighting from the fire should be able to provide a shadow. I don't know. I'm just being nitpicky. I'm being Sam Witwicky. I'm being nitpicky. Oh, stop with your freaking lasers. Boo. 95 at 62. That's crap. Just appearing in Ohio. That's right. all the world's worst things coming from fucking Ohio. It's like Maya, how do you know what Ohio is? You don't even know what the fuck you're in. You don't even know you're in Japan. You're still talking about Ohio. Maybe you should just go to America. They have a lot more fun there. Oh, I didn't realize what she fucking has. Okay, it's the crappy stuff. Fantastic. Ugh. She got all of her awful skills. Let's get out of there. Stop. Get me fucking out of here. It's like I'm trying to look for like, well, she has Raiga already equipped, but I'm looking for like the one that's the dodge slash attack, where she can, you know, just go over there and, you know, be useful and attack a group of enemies and then stun them. And I'm like, oh, you don't have that because that's a good skill. I don't want to do nothing like that. Fuck this shit. Get me out of here. Okay. Whatever. 100k points just for fucking up really hard. Awesome. I probably got all that from like her ult there at the end because the bar was full up. Alright, now here's the actual challenge for this week. See, Octopus Sever, we need to have this. Oh man, I mean, she's 3 for 10, so that's 3 for 7. So that's a little less than it's like 40% uptime. Cock Choke and Tentacle and Windmill. Okay. Well, I mean, they got Noah in the beginning, and then they couldn't afford her after she became, you know, Paimon of all people. Dude, Hibiko, you gotta stop, you know, like, trying to psych us out. Hoshiari. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Open the Gangnam Style. Woo! I lost the points. Damn it. 8, 9, 10. 86K, cool. I got my points. Red Hebiko with the squid rocket is fun. Blue Hebiko is fucking terrible. Because I was like, how are people getting 150K with this? Because it's a penetration. What does she do? Continuous HP restoration from the field. And she obviously has this. And the fixed 20. Let's see if we can even get 90,000. But the overkill potential is so hard to do. You need to ult twice. You have to, in fact, in order to actually get anything out of this. That's what I just realized. It's like, how are they able to do this? They're not. They have to ult twice in order to make it happen. Good. We got 90K on it. Because I was like, the only way to even probably get a 100K on this is to really start, like in order to crack 100K on this, you'd really need to be considerate with how your skills are used. Because that's probably like at least a 14 million. I'm like, man, that sucked. At least it was a challenge. I still have no idea how I did this. It's probably the massive amounts of stuff from like Twin Ass Rape. That shit is too good. Ah, Astaroth, welcome back. Tempest Hurricane. Well, since we have two, I think it's a really good time to obviously evolve Aina, because boy howdy does she deserve it. Let's see. It costs 200,000 to do it. Gives us the slot, 5 cubes, an ore, and Good lord, 140 of those. That's like a donation per day. Alright, let's do Tempest Hurricane, see how it turns out. So we get a skill slot, we're level 65. How much does it take to upgrade it? Okay, so it's not too much EXP, but that's a lot of stats. Wow. This started off at least like 6,000. That's another 2,000 points right there. Jeez. All right. So what are our options? Well, obviously now we can have these in the first place. Let's auto material. So we have 5th level attack and defense options. We have racials, boss, penetrations. So it looks like we can roll from this entire pool, which is not good because I would like my attacking features to, you know, have attacking stuff. So what did we get? Wow, we got a penetration plus 0.3%. That's awful. Well, we're out. Great. Now I can 0.3. I think these max out at like 5%. Not for these, but it's like the other stuff where it's like this is awful. And there's 3 of these too. I do like the red border. That's cool. You go, Ina. You go, Ina! I mean, it won't make that much of a difference for us, but, well. This shit's terrible. The massive increase to stats, that's pretty nuts. Because I saw a picture the other day of like what this looks like at max out. So like ranged weapons have a lower base attack value. So this I think starts out at like 6,000 something at plus 15 and then maxes out at like 11,000. That's twice as much. That's almost twice as much right there, which is just insane to me. Look at that. It jumped up from like 110 to 120. Girl is cooking. And then Shizzy. Oh, we took off all our stuff. What does she need again? Oh, shit. We can't break her armor. So that's why we take Takiko. Oh my god, stop talking. Oh yeah, you keep talking, Kara. You got words to say. I'll listen to you. Whatever you say, baby. And then she actually needs to have stuff put back on her. What does she have equipped? Let's give her some appropriate attire for her situation. She takes it all off, Mr. Mia. I gave her Hebiko's dagger because it makes her purple. Nacho de bandana. Commander Cobra. I don't know, Tokiko's just a very character I just don't like the look of. And then her boring ass lore does not help her very much. It's like, yeah, okay, you're part. I don't like Fuma very much either, but at least I enjoy Saika and Amane. She's so boring. She's like the most milquetoast character ever, and she's just designed to suck the dick out of, Fuma and all the rest of them. Very boring and uninspired character. Disdain for that bitch. Come on, Yuto, you need to blow up, boo. Come on. Yeah! Hibiko has more sauce than Tokiko. Yeah. At least Tokiko looks cute. Tokiko is like with her base costume, it's just so gross. Like every time I see her when she does like trying to do like sexy poses, I'm like, put that away. God. Like a waste of ink on paper, girl. Yeah, I know Tokyo gets shit on Tab all the time. It's funny. There's a whole event. There's like tons of events that revolve around her. Holy shit, this is the most points I've ever gotten in anything. It really, I'm very impressed. We're at 531,000 points because this week I managed to remember that, oh, there's an awakening skill that increases your ultimate damage, and Aina does a lot of ultimates. I feel really stupid for not doing that. I'm missing out. That's what I get for not checking. That was good. I mean, now I can't rank anymore because of stupid shit, because these fucking weapons are stupid. I mean, Tokiko always tries to make herself look helpful and everything, because she's got the clairvoyance. She can see inside stuff and infiltrate for information. I'm like, fuck you. you that's an unwarranted self-importance situation right there. You can shut the hell up. You didn't earn that like Asagi did, or Murasaki, or even Sakura. You actually need to stop at the yapping and get more back to sucking. Like, they force her so hard into everything. Like, the ultimate case of unwarranted self-importance. Like, that whole bag don't deserve nothing. Bang girl taking $29.99 on that one. Shit. What was that? Like Yuri Hisui's having a stroke over there. It's like, get the fire! Yeah, Tsukiko doesn't have anything like that. She's fucking boring. She's Miss Prim, Proper, and Perfect. It's like, cool. I hate you. That's why Saika and the other most of the other entire Fuma family is more interesting than she is, because they actually do stuff and get involved and in trouble. Ooh, we're almost there. Gonna max it out. Alright, we're at 4.5. I just had leveling up weapon situation, because if you hit receive all, you don't have to keep hitting the multiple times. Oops. Nope. Costumes. Let's see. One day job Sue. No, Noah gets hers as well. This is like the first Noah costume we've had in a very long time. Now she's got her little jacket. What kind of life jacket is saving her? Because the correct flotation device is back here. She's all like, What you doing back there? What you doing back there?" Now we have team lifeguards with Fentanyl, Noah, and Emily. The flotation is back there. Was her limited one? Wow. There was one time when Tokiko got kidnapped. Good, she could stay there. When's what is it called? When's Relaxer Kara coming back? When's that one? Because it's not Slice of Life, which they should do more of these. It's Taimanin's Day Off. It's not there. I'm waiting for Kara. Waiting for Kara, everybody. Let's see. Let's go to collections. Because now we're at 4.5 hours. I think it's time for us to get a little bit of a last one. We're gonna do the intimacy story for her, for Maya, and we're gonna learn what life is like for her on Rigel 7. Action Taimanin. Thank you, Asagi. That's loud. That's actually way too loud. Won't mess around with the volume mixer. Excuse you, Ragnarok. My goodness. And of course, same VA as her. Let's see. Princess of the future celestial city Cordelia. All right. And this is obviously just their reiteration of what they told us in the event. But what happens in her event? Look, she's a pro gamer. That's today's thumbnail, everybody. Look how good she is. I hope she kicks his ass. Let's find out if she does. Here we go again. Tokiko must have some fans. Yeah, she does. She's really popular. She's not a top 10, but she gets a lot. She gets a lot out of there. Yes, but if you don't want to see this, it's obviously spoiler territory for if you don't have Maya. But it's if you do want to know about Maya, well, there you go. It's time to find out what happened to her during, well, the events. It was a peaceful day off in Masaki City, bathed in the warm sunlight. Fuma was visiting the city to indulge in some entertainment, something his hometown Agosha lacked entirely. Under normal circumstances, this would just be another mundane Avalon, but today, something felt off. The passing crowds couldn't seem to take their eyes off him. Rather, to be exact, he wasn't the target. Every single gaze was directed at the mysterious woman walking beside him. Her name is Maya Cordelia. Actually, let's turn it up because he's whispering. There we go. An imperial princess from the Principality of Cordelia, located on a planet in another dimension. The Principality is a satellite city-state constructed on Uranus's minor satellite, Cordelia. Despite being a small nation of only 3.5 million people, it possesses advanced technology. While test piloting a prototype weapon called the Armored Cavalry, Maya was swallowed by a sun anomaly and crash-landed here on Earth. Her arrival sparked a bizarre phenomenon on Earth, prompting the deployment of the task force. Maya cooperated with the unit to suppress the crisis, but an unexpected accident cut her off from her path home. Now stranded, she resides under Gosha's custody while searching for a way back to her universe.
さすが人類の発生地地球。異世界というのにコーデリアと同じレールウェイがあるなんて少し考えてみれば当然なことにも思えますが、不思議な気持ちですね。
え、コーデリアにも電車があるんですか？っていうか、宇宙に進出した未来世界でも電車が使われてるとは。
はい、昔本で読んだ旧型のレールウェイとそっくりで、とても興味深い体験でしたよ。
Now, Fuma was a little taken aback by the word vintage, but he soon accepted it, thinking there's no way it could be exactly the same thing as the future world. And moreover, it was hard to imagine a princess from another world using a commoner's vehicle like a railway.
マヤ様ってそういうのにも詳しいんですね。でしたら、コーデリアでも普段からレールウェイを使ったりしてたんですか？
いえ、実際に乗るのは今回が初めてですよ。
Now she's so sheltered.
コーデリアのレールウェイは平民たちの移動手段ですよ。
And Maya says this while smiling innocently. And that said, she did just use the word commoner, which wasn't a term commonly spoken. In fact, it was completely obsolete in this world.
こういうところの感性はさすが皇女様ってとこかな。自然に平民なんて言葉が出てくるあたり。そうっすね。それにしても、まさかマヤ様の方から地球の文化を経験してみたいと言い出すとは思いませんでしたよ。
あら、恥ずかしながら私もお年頃の女の子と大して変わらないんですよ。せっかくの異世界だし、ここではコーデリアの皇女ではなく、ただのマヤとしていろんな経験を積みたいんです。
Perhaps embarrassed to reveal her inner thoughts, she blushes a little, but as soon as Maya looks around at the city with sparkling eyes with curiosity.
ほんと、さくらさんが貸してくれた漫画に出てくる街とそっくりなんですね。
Maya, who came to stay in Gosha, was subjected to interrogation regarding her status and origin, the Principality of Cordelia. In the process, she happened to meet a girl of the same age, Sakura, and thanks to her highly sociable personality, the two became friends. Apparently for Maya, who was thoroughly exhausted by the relentless daily interrogations, Sakura was lending out her manga and novels, and sharing out bits of knowledge about Earth during their cozy chats. And when Maya became completely absorbed in the manga that Sakura lent her, that she became very interested in Earth's culture. To such Maya, Sakura brought up the idea, since it's a rare opportunity, let's go to the town with Fuma and the three of us. But when the day actually came, she suddenly said, "Sorry, I had a mission starting today," and slips on out. So Maya and Fuma ended up coming to Misaki, just the two of them.
さくらのやつ、いつもマイペースなんだから、自分の方から誘っておいて。
さくらさんったらもう、風磨とデートを楽しんできてねとか言われたら変に意識しちゃうじゃありませんか。
あれ、マヤ様どうかしましたか？何か不便とか。
Are you feeling unwell?
いえ、なんでもありません。では早速行ってみましょう。
はい。
食べ歩きだなんて。
Gym center.
やはり地球の文化は興味深いですね。
Hey, I need you to meet me up somewhere, you know. We're gonna have a meeting. Where do you want to go? Yeah, I want to go to the gym center.
は？あれは何ですか？あ、見 私と同じ服のものがいっぱいいますよ。あー、フーマ、早くこっちこっち。何か不思議なものがあります。あれは何ですか？
What on earth is that? How very fitting. The way she was running around the shopping district was just like a dog off its leash. It was disrespectful, but Fuma couldn't help think of that. But meanwhile, Fuma felt like a powerless owner being pushed around wildly by such a puppy.
マヤ様、ちょっと待ってください。
フーマ、いきなり手を引っ張ると危ないじゃないですか。
一旦落ち着いてくださいよ。
Her frustration must have been building up to the maximum until now. Fueled by sheer relief of finally being freed from all that frustration, Maya was now dragging Fuma around, running all over the shopping district.
まだ時間はありますから、そんなに急がなくても大丈夫ですよ。
Maya was pouting, but seeing Fuma completely exhausted and panting from being dragged around, she nodded, saying, I guess it can't be helped.
それはわかりました。こんなに未知に満ちた光景は生まれて初めてでして、このような平民の村はコーデリアでは見たことがなくて、
Stop saying that, Maya. They don't like hearing that.
ですが、それでフーマを困らせてしまってはいけませんよね。
Seeing Maya instantly deflate the moment she was held back, Fuma lets out an awkward cough and changes the subject.
コーデリア公国にはこんな場所はなかったんですか？
They do.
多分あったと思います。
Fuma tilts his head, puzzled by her uncertain reply. At his reaction, Maya quickly rushes into an explanation.
コーデリアにも若者たちで賑わうという塾原という地域があるのですが、
The Jukuhara.
公女という立場上直接行ったことはありません。もしコーデリアに帰ったら一度くらい行ってみるのも悪くないかもしれませんね。その時が来たら今みたいにフーマと一緒に塾原の街を歩くのも
Oh my
良
God.
さそうですね。
Deep cuts all around. Though Maya put on a brave face while talking about her homeland, the melancholic shadow behind her smile was impossible to mask. To comfort her, Fuma began to answer her questions one by one, recalling everything she had shown interest in about the food, the games, and the clothes. And with every reply, Maya's eyes sparkled with newfound wonder as she took each and every word deeply to heart.
なるほど。とても不思議なことばかりで感想をまとめるのも簡単じゃありませんね。すべて楽しんでから帰るには時間が足りないのではありませんか？
Fuma could not help but laugh at her remark.
何を笑ってるんですか？
Oh, she's slipping into the Yukikaze now.
いや、だって普段はもっと大人っぽい印象のマヤ様が子供のようにはしゃいでる姿を見ていたら、
楽しんでいるのは事実ですが、そこまではしゃいではいません。
Realizing that she had been too excited and caught up in the new things, Maya crosses her arms and turns away, denying it. Even so, it seemed like she couldn't completely suppress her curiosity. Her eyes kept darting towards the passing crowds and the merchandise in the shop windows.
そんな無計画に動いていたら今日中では遊びきれませんよ。ここは俺に任せてください。絶対忘れられない楽しい一日にしてみせますから。ついてき。
フーマがそこまで言うなら仕方ありませんね。
Nodding slightly at Fuma's suggestion, Maya decides to look around the Masaki shopping district under his guidance. Are they going to go to a game center? Fuma took Maya around, killing time by eating food, and spending a perfectly ordinary day such as going into a nearby shopping mall to buy her clothes. Of course, in the process, Maya sometimes embarrassed Fuma with slips of the tongue or mistakes typical of a princess who doesn't know the ways of the world. But she managed to smooth over the situation by displaying the elegant manners befitting a princess. And before they knew it, the two of them had returned to the shopping district. Walking down the street, a Manuba freak, Maya asked Fuma a question with a puzzled expression. I know she's going to ask him to marry him.
一つお聞きしたいことがあるのですが、さくらさんから借りた漫画では、主人公が街を歩いていると不良たちに絡まれるなどのイベントが発生すると書いてあったんです。
あいつ一体どんなことをしてたんだいや、そんなことはめったに起こらないというか、起こる方がおかしい、珍しいことなんで。
Though, thinking about the unusual encounter, but the usual encounter rate with thugs, it might not have been that rare. Fuma wanted to believe that's just because he has a streak of bad luck, which is why a peaceful day like today feels even rarer.
ですがさくらさんは、フーマと出かけるとエンカウント率上がるから気をつけた方がいいよと。それで少し期待していたんです。
それは勘弁してください。
冗談ですよ。
She said that, but her eyes definitely seemed to be saying, that's a shame. Eating fast food or shopping together must have been a new experience for Maya. However,
なんか物足りないな。このまま帰るには惜しい。
and thinking that, Fuma looks around and a certain shop caught his eye.
そういえば、不良が絡むようなイベントではないけど、特別な経験ができる場所なら。
That's right, he's gonna take her to a love hotel. The sound of people buzzing, a place filled with loud electronic sounds that shake not just the eardrums, but the whole body. Fuma brought Maya to an arcade. Maya had been observing all the facilities with great interest, but she looked around this place more thoroughly, as if intrigued. Fuma took Maya's hand and sat her down in front of a game.
さっきの施設とは違う雰囲気ですね。モニターと機材だらけで、5社のオペレーションルームみたい。この地区のコントロールタワーみたいな場所でしょうか。
まあ確かに暗くてモニターがいっぱいあってピポピポしてて似たような感じはありますが、違います。ここは現代人の遊び場、ゲームセンターです。
Game Center CX.
ゲームセンター？
前先に来るときたまに利用したりするんです。さくらもよく通ってるし。
ゲーム、ああ、さくらさんから聞いたことがあります。コーデリアでは見たことがなくて気になってはいたのですが。
あれ、もしかして未来コーデリアにはゲーセンがない？いや、この反応はゲーセンどころかゲーム自体がない。
I don't want a future like that, Fuma thought, agonizing over how to explain games. But there's no point in agonizing over it. It's just faster to let her experience it directly. And he thought that, as he took a coin out of his pocket.
マヤ様、日本には百聞は一見にしかずということわざがあります。
百聞は一見にしかず？ちょっと発音しづらいですね。どういう意味ですか？
物事を理解するのには
Does,
100回
doesn't
聞
it?
くより1回見た方が早い。口で説明するより直接やってみた方が分かりやすいでしょ。
And as he inserts the coin into the game, the title screen changes. Despite being a princess from a future world where humanity has advanced into space and giant humanoid mechas roam the cosmos, she was entirely glued to a vintage green screen. What was reflected on the monitor was a robot-based versus fighting game. It was also a somewhat special type, where you play from the first-person perspective of each pilot, as if you were directly piloting the robot. And Maya Cordelia is the princess of the Principality of Cordelia, and also a pilot of the humanoid mobile weapon, the Armored Cavalry. Knowing this, Fuma had chosen the game in the hope that it would be at least a little bit to comfort her.
これは 装甲機の操縦訓練に使われるシミュレーションに似ていますね。なるほど。ゲームセンターとはこの時代のパイロットを育成するための訓
It probably
練
is
施設ですね。
virtual on. Because it's like, she's like, it's a vintage game. It's like you do it from the first person perspective. It's like, it's gotta be.
しかし操縦桿は装甲機より単純です。これは時代の違いでしょうか、それとも訓練用に簡略化された。
Seeing Maya analyze the game so earnestly, Fuma was completely dumbfounded, his shoulders slumping in disbelief. However, one cannot say that her deduction is 100% wrong.
たまにゲームのために開発された技術が軍事技術に流用されることだってあるからな。
I mean, that's also true there, Fuma.
いえ、これは訓練ではなく遊ぶためのシミュレーションみたいなものですよ。それにこの手のゲームならゲーム初プレイのマヤ様もすぐ慣れると思ったので。
Although that's what he said, of course, he didn't choose this game because of such noble intentions. This game was originally a series that only had arcade versions, but the latest installment was also ported to home consoles. And Fuma is a player of that ported version. His skill could even be called pro level. Self-proclaimed.
なるほど。これならすぐ上手くなれそうな気がします。
Gripping that stick and moving the character, the machine, she has chosen as a test, Maya wears a confident smile.
なら俺と勝負してみませんか。負けた方が稲毛屋のアイスおごりで。
あら、賭け事だなんて幼稚な発想ですが、面白い。
引っかかったな。
Fuma first gently explained the basic controls and the weapon characteristics of each machine. Then saying seeing is believing, he immediately starts the real match.
絶対負けませんわ。
ではこちらからも全力でいきますよ。
And so the game begins. But
この、ちょっと、フーマ、今何を？この、さっさと倒れなさい。私は確かに防ぎましたよ。反則してるでしょ。
to call it a match was an understatement. It was a completely one-sided beating, a Transformers devastation. He was showing off tactics that are said to be impossible for a beginner to block against.
なんで防げないんですの？
A tactic that forces a ruthless dilemma, gnawing away at the opponent's spirit.
今度こそこっち。また外れた。フーマ。
And Fuma intentionally got hit by the unorthodox technique Maya devised, to let her have fun, and then...
さあ、今度こそ倒れなさい、フーマ。
Winning overwhelmingly by executing counters, Fuma didn't let Maya win even once. She was completely dancing in the palm of his hand. Having burned herself out, Maya starts glaring at Fuma like she was about to cry.
やっべえ、ちょっとやりすぎたかな。
フーマ。
はい。
命令です。もう一回私と勝負しなさい。今度こそ絶対に勝ってみせるんだから。
Perhaps ignited by an obsession for victory, Maya inserts a new coin and presses the continue button with her cheeks puffed out in frustration. Seeing his opponent so fired up, Fuma decides he couldn't afford to lose and matched her intensity with his deadly seriousness. It's like the Princess of Cordelia versus Mr. Jaundice. And so, match after match, completely losing track of time, they repeated their duel over and over again. Then, the anomaly occurs.
やったやりました。フーマに勝ちましたよ。
ええ、そうですね。まあ油断しすぎたかな。余計なところでミスっちまって。
Flustered, Fuma tried to ignore the anxiety rising within him, telling himself that this was just beginner's luck. Oh, the cope begins.
どうですかフーマ。私こう見えて自分が言い出したことは必ず守る女なんですよ。
ええ、そうでしたね。
Oh, there he is. Now he's gonna stop because, like, alright, she got her one. Let's go.
マヤ様。
Maya, who had been losing until now, crosses her arms with a confident expression as if savoring her first victory. Every inch of her body practically radiated the words, "Well, you can praise me a bit more now, can you?" However, Fuma turned his eyes away from her confident expression as if he didn't want to admit defeat.
まあ、一回でも負けは負けだし、帰ったら稲毛屋のアイスは俺がおごるとして。
But
あら、このまま帰るんですか？私に負けたままで？
and Maya, feeling good from being drunk on victory, started to provoke him. Normally, he wouldn't fall for such a lame provocation, but however...
私知ってます。今までの勝負、手加減してたんでしょ？今度こそ全力をかけた本当の勝負をお願いします、フーマ。
Maya's eyes were filled with genuine sincerity. Fuma, who ended up making eye contact with her, sighs softly, sits back down in the chair, and gets a grip on that control SC.
わかりました。では俺も本気を出すとしましょう。ここからは手加減なしですよ。
The rapid mashing of buttons mimics the burst fire of bullets echoing across a battlefield. No, at this very moment, for Fuma and Maya, this game center was a battlefield itself. Fuma, who had said he would show the difference in skill, engaged seriously and tried to overwhelm her with his skill, but obviously...
今の防いだだと？
今まで何回その攻撃を受けたと思っているのですか？
The score was still in Fuma's favor, but that was quickly caught up, and it became a draw. Maya's machine responded accurately, as if it had memorized all of Fuma's attack patterns and habits, and he's gritting his teeth. Right, good night, Raptor. There was a reason why Maya, who didn't even know what a game was until a little while ago, was overwhelming Fuma, who was a self-proclaimed pro level. After all, Maya Cordelia is one of the top armored cavalry pilots in the Principality of Cordelia. You gotta say it like you gotta say the full name every time. It's like a pimp named Slickback. It's the Principality of Cordelia. Her dynamic visual acuity and quick reaction speed, combined with her natural talent as a pilot and her super competitive nature, were blossoming into a talent for gaming.
この無礼者、よくも。はっ、さっさと倒れなさい、この雑魚。この雑種の分際で私の前に
There you go, she's getting into it.
あなたには地面を這う方がお似合いよ。
Bratty Maya. And amidst the heated battle, Maya's echoing taunts slowly began to throw Fuma off his game. Under normal circumstances, he might have just brushed it off with a smirk, thinking like, oh, look at her go. But the shifting tide of the battle, creeping towards a reversal, made it impossible to ignore.
負けてたまるか。
But however, that resolve was in vain.
勝った。今度こそ私の勝ちですよ、フーマ。
In the end, it didn't even matter, as Fuma's pride was trampled on by a genius who began to blossom with talent. Bro got owned. Fuma and Maya walked side by side through Misaki City, which was painted a brilliant crimson by the setting sun. One wore a bright, refreshed smile, while the other looked darkly and dejected, and of course, the dejected one was Fuma Kataro. Maya stretches her big, fat, arms out with all her might, and then stretched back to look at Fuma.
ゲームってとても楽しい遊びなんですね。それともフーマが一緒だったからでしょうか。 できればまた遊んでみたいくらいです。
そうっすね。素人相手に一体何回負けたんだっていうか時間ももう遅いし、これ帰ったら説教かな。
It's already so late. You can't be taking her out that late. And Maya, observing Fuma's dejected expression, asked with an anxious look.
フーマは楽しくなかったのですか？私と一緒にいて。
あ、いえ、とても楽しかったですよ。ここまで休日を満喫するのってめったにないんで、久々にすっごく楽しみました。
It would quite literally just be Yukikaze talking to herself for that kind of situation.
でも顔色が悪くて体調が悪いのに無理させたのでは。
まあこのまま帰ると休日が終わると思ったら帰りたくないななんて。
And Fuma smiles awkwardly, but Maya, perhaps satisfied with the excuse, smiled and said, "Well, that's a relief."
そうですか。それはよかった。ところで今日の勝負の結果は誰の勝ちってことにしましょうか。ま。
Looking at her innocent smiling face, Fuma felt as if the trivial worries from a moment ago had flown away. Losing the game was an unforgettable humiliation, but even this world would surely become a precious memory of the day spent with her.
いいでしょう。今回は俺の負けを認めますよ。今度稲毛屋に寄ったら何でも好きなものを選んでください。
それも良いのですが、他の頼み事でも良いでしょうか。
頼み事？ええ、構いませんが、何を？
Was the slight flush on Maya's face from her own shyness, or was it simply the reflection of the crimson evening glow? She looked straight into Fuma's eyes and slowly opened her mouth.
また今度、私と一緒に前崎に来てくれますか？
She spoke with courage. Did the true meaning behind those words reach him? Probably not.
ええ、マヤ様の頼みならいつでも。俺だって今日は楽しかったし、これからもマヤ様と一緒に楽しい時間を過ごしたいと思ってますよ。そこまで気に入ってたのか、あのゲーム。今度はさくらと雪風も誘うことにしよう。
では、よろしくお願いしますね。
It seemed that the true meaning didn't reach at all. What a surprise. But Maya, as expected, didn't realize the hidden meaning in Fuma's words either.
さて、では帰りましょうか。
はい。ま。
The two of them headed back just like that. Great. Good job, Maya. Alright. Well, there we go. If you can believe it, Maya's finally here, and she's certainly an experience and a half. Because, well, she's...
こうやって、
Pong.
感じでしょうか。
That was good. That was a good showcase. Keep an eye out for the video coming out soon. I gotta work on that now. It's probably gonna come out Sunday or Monday since we all lost a lot of time because they released on Thursday. So keep an eye out for that. Thank you for coming by, everybody, and checking out Maya. She's certainly got it going on. She just needs a little bit more oomph in terms to really, send her over the top. But you know what she is? She's an over-the-top cutie, and that's what really counts at the end. And now we finally have our 3 musketeers in all 3 colors. And boy howdy are these tough. There's some tough-ass girls.
隊長さんも一緒にどうですか？
Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, everybody, have a good night. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.